Kemi, Sussy and Stinky, the best vtuber ever.
Happy Monday, everybody. I hope your Monday's going better than mine is. Because mine is an absolutely fucking shit show of a Monday. I don't even know if a Monday could be worse than the Monday I have had. Also, congratulations, Lexi on first, Noob Fishy on second, and Lombax on third. Also, hi Van, hi Iron Pipe, hi Aqua, hello Soda Pop, hi Warblade, hello Sniffa, hi Paw Size Adventure, hello Spooky, hi Banan, good night Banan, hi Jackal, hi Clarin. Welcome in. Wait. Hi, Rocket. I want to make sure I said hi to everybody. Hi, thank you for the lurk, Grim. Okay, I think I got everybody. I got everybody so far. Why are you hitting me? Why are you hitting me? It only gets worse from here. Hi, Abe of Ham. No decision in D&D is bad. Okay, wait. Can I tell you what happened, guys? Hi, Gabble. I got stuck in the hail today with no boots, no umbrella, in the hail. It's one of my strengths to be a great storyteller. Is it the D&D story? This is not a D&D story. What do you mean? It's just a fact. It's not even a story. I went to work unprepared, and then it hailed. And then I got the chills, and now I'm sad, okay? And that's... I had Animal Crossing on. Oh, motherfucker. What did you guys hear? What did you guys even hear? What did you guys even hear? Everything. Okay. You heard everything. Good. So you heard it. I got stuck in the hail with no boots, and now I got the chills. They multiplying. We heard there was hail. Yes, I walked in the hail, and the hail turned into heavy rain, and I had no umbrella and no booties. I just had my feet, and now I am the chills. The multiplying, the chills, they multiplying. Hi, Ray. Hello. Bloodborne lore? What do you mean Bloodborne lore? What does Bloodborne lore have to do with the hail? Tea? I don't have tea. Guys, maybe I should make some mint tea. But how's everybody else's Monday going? Did you guys do anything fun? Spill the tea? Tea on what? We're in the Boston Tea Party now? Do I have to put some tea in the harbor? Because I will do it. I will put some tea in the harbor. But I did buy a new jacket. It was way too expensive, but I needed a new jacket because my jacket was not warm. And I was freezing. So, yeah. Hi, Wispree! I haven't done a thing today, so it's perfect day, really. That sounds lovely, Sniffa. Can we switch days, honestly? I'm gonna work on my third shift in the same day? Oh my god. Hi, Nexo. Hello, Nexo. Hello. Hi, Darth. We're going to be watching silly videos. I want to watch another Warhammer video, and then we're going to watch some silly videos. Maybe we'll have time for Bloodborne lore if I feel like I can focus, because it's a really long video. If we don't watch Bloodborne lore tonight, I'll watch Bloodborne lore on Thursday morning. I feel like the morning I should have more energy. Nexo has been Citrus Nexo for a while, Lombax. Greetings! Oh my god, the blankie emote. I should get one. Any particular dragon? Ooh, those particular dragons I see on the 3D printing things are so cute. Is there, in fact, I found in my state it's not illegal to Stack 2 shifts back to back, but any work over 10 hours a day is subject to 1.5 times OT. That's stupid. I hate that. Here in my province in Canada, you have to give a minimum of 8 hours between a shift. Now, if you're working at a different place, like if you're working at 2 different jobs, you could do that. But per job, they have to give you 8 hours. I know you don't, Lombax. I know you don't. You only see the lurkers. You don't be alarmed, I'm in my basement. But I live in an apartment. Joe, I live in an apartment. I live in an apartment. I don't know what basement. I don't know what basement you're hanging out in. Hi, Warblade. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I don't even... Are you in the dungeon? Are you in the apartment's dungeon? I'm sorry, but like, I'm not going all the way down to set you free. I'm not walking all the way down there. I'm on the 10th floor. That's so far. I'm not going all the way down there. I researched OT law extensively in my state because I used to do heavy OT in my job before the company was bought out and moved to... Yeah, it makes sense. You should know your laws. You should know your laws and your rights as an employee in your state and your country. Yes. You live in an apartment. When have we been sleeping in? I don't know, guys. I don't know whose basement you're in, but it's not mine. I don't know what basement you found yourself locked up in. I don't have one. I don't know which witch you followed down the wrong bridge. But I never had a basement. I don't even think we have like a storage basement. Like we are in the ground level. Like our apartment doesn't have an underground. The lowest ground level they have is just ground level. And even like the underground parking, it stops at the ground level and then goes up to the 5th floor. So we have parking all the way up to the 5th floor. Who did you get? I didn't kidnap anybody, Whispers. But hello, Whispers. Happy day? I guess. I had a cookie. It's Tuesday 3 a.m. in the factory electric distribution room, which doubles as a smoking room. You guys smoke inside Iron Pipe? You know, you guys should go on a journey to a real smoke room, you know? The real type of smoke room.
When I was in engineering school, we used these horrible 3D printers that had to be manually leveled to even dream of a decent print, but I have my own printer that has an automatic level system.
You gotta love those automatic level systems. My brother had a 3D printer. I don't talk to my brother. Can't be doing drugs? I'm not doing drugs. What are you talking about? I got the chills. They multiplying. It's well ventilated and fireproof. Oh. Interesting. Do people that don't smoke cigarettes hang out in that room? Because like, as somebody that doesn't like cigarette smoke, I would hate to have a break room that just smelled like cigarette smokes. Yes, pot is legal in Canada, Ed. I also live wait. You sure? You sure that's correct, Lombax? You sure about that? You sure about that, Lombax? You sure that is correct? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? You so sure? Is you so sure that it was correct? Is it correct? I don't know. I'm looking because I'm undermining you. It does say 49. Okay. 49, guys! We're almost hit 50 way towards our last month of PB points. 49ers. Not only the maintenance electrician, it's off limits for others. Interesting. Casinos have a floor dedicated to smoking. I would never go to there, Pat. I would never go to the casino floor with the smoking. Cigarettes make me absolutely sick to my stomach. Like I can barely handle the smell of pot, but cigarette smokes, Honestly, any person that smokes a cigarette and doesn't vape, I'm sorry, but I wish upon you a curse for your nails to always be long and dirty. Hi, Sundrake! Sundrake back with new facts. Did you know that the Pterosaurus had no horns like the cousin Tyrannosaurus and Nontrosaurus, but massive nasal boss used bashing? Oh, I pronounced those so wrong. Hello, a person. Hello, Shinigami. Hello, Becca. Hello, Becca. Can I get a shout out for Becca, please? Thank you for the boobly eyes. Are you excited to be playing more Resident Evil, Becca?
Cammy.
Yes,
I found a gold nugget in the woods.
What are you gonna do with the nugget in the woods, Sapling? Don't be correcting me, Chris. The way I said it was perfectly adequately correct. I said it the most correct way that physically can be said. No, Cammy needs no correction because guess what? Whenever I say a word wrong, that's the new word. That just becomes it. I change the dictionary every day I speak, chat. Every day I speak. Hi, Zircon. Pizza sounds delicious, Damon. Pizza sounds amazing. It's the law. It's wait. I can't zoom in on here, but I can do this. It's the Cammy law. Dun dun dun.
Don't worry about what I'm doing in the woods with my nuggies. Just know I need food for what comes next.
Sapling's gonna kill somebody, guys. You better not get in Sapling's way. Hi, Cardi. I tried caramel scented cigarettes, Cuban, several brands of regular, and landed on mint scented. I like the cotton candy vapes. I don't do the cotton candy vapes, but walking by cotton candy vapes are acceptable. Who that talking? Who what talking? Sapling? The bird? Is that what you're talking about? The TTS pet?
I'm a raven.
Are you mint-scented?
I'm going to hoard that gold nugget. I have a place in my nest where I can just gaze lovingly at it.
Guys, Sapling likes shiny things. She loves shiny things. She loves all the shiny things. Buffalo Wild Wings? Or are you talking about Damon in the background that I was talking to about getting pizza? What do you mean, where is she? She's right over here. She's right next to me. Just look at a little bit over to the screen. Just look a little bit to the left of the screen. She's a little bird with the flower, the plant on her head.
Look, Sapling, 100 shiny things.
Oh my God, Lombax, thank you for the 100 shiny thingies. Sapling's gonna collect them in her little nest.
Shinies? Where?
They hit my face. They're on the ground now. Boop. Isn't illegal. Cuban cigarettes are legal in Canada, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the Sapling like shiny gems. I don't know. Sapling, do you like shiny gems? I don't know. I assume she wasn't that gullible and didn't. I don't know why my lip glitches when I talk with this filter on. It's really strange, isn't it? No lip. Lip. I'm entertained with the little things. I'm entertained by the little things. Cubans don't like Americans. Yes, but I'm Canadian, Taka. I can go to Cuba. I can say hi to Cubans. There was a place I actually used to live by that sold Cuban cigarettes. Remember, I'm from the Canadas, A's. Hi, Chaos Hunter. Do you like wearing shiny necklaces, bracelets, and I'm not a jewelry person, Whispers. I have like some jewelry. Like I have an Apple Watch for my fitness stuff. And like sometimes I'll wear a necklace. I have this little pumpkin necklace and things like that. But I'm not a jewelry person. I think it's because I'm a very active person. So I'm always on the move. And rings and jewelries. But I have a bunch of nerdy jewelry that I never wear that is like collectible. No, Chris, Taka is correct though. Taka is 100% correct. Americans cannot go to Cuba, I'm pretty sure. There was this whole law thing and they don't do trade because of like Cuba and America not being on Lambani. You don't like that, Lambi? I don't consider Apple Watch. I know, it's practicality. You got a Camellia. Good RNG, man. Good RNG. You're referring to the cigars? I know, the Cuban cigars are illegal in America, right? I could be wrong. Maybe I missed what you said. I don't remember what you said. Obama losing. Obama. We love Obama. But I don't. No, Americans still can go to Cuba. In fact, Cubans love American because we tip big dog. Really? Sure about that? You sure about that? Did they change that? But maybe it's just the cigarettes that are illegal in America. Is an American burger on Cuban, not a Cuban embargo on America? You sure about that? You sure about that? Because I remember you can look up like passport restrictions. Now this was a few years ago, like passport restrictions, and I'm pretty sure America couldn't travel to Cuba, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they changed that. And because like you can look up like because Canada has one of the strongest passports in the world, not the strongest, but one of the strongest.
I'm her familiar.
Hi, Nag. What's this about burgers? There's no burgers. Should there be burgers? No, we're getting pizza. We're doing pizza. But also welcome in, guys. Are we excited to watch some stupid videos on stupid things and me to go, oh, I never knew about that. What? Exclamation point pizza. Pizza, but what toppings? That's the good question, guys. Only pineapple. No cheese, no tomato sauce, just dough and slices of pineapple. Cuba has allowed tourist areas for Americans to visit, but they can't free. Okay, so it definitely has changed. Oh, maybe it was more like unrestricted. Like Canada can go there unrestricted, but America can go there restricted. It could be a misunderstanding on my part. Like I said, all the stupid videos. They were pretty tried travel restrictions to Cuba. Yeah, that's what I thought. You'll take burger. Oh, that is a hot take. Okay, can I get one of my mods to make a poll? Burgers versus pizza. If you had to only have one and give up the other, which one would you choose? Would you rather question? Because Lexi just said he would choose a burger over pizza. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why we're doing a poll. There we go. Poll is up. Would you rather give up burgers and only have pizzas, or give up pizza and only have burgers? You can eat other food, but you can never have pizza again if you choose burger. I'd rather not choose. What do you mean? This is a question, guys. Would you rather pizza or burger or die? No, you're voting for which one you would not give up, which one you would keep. Wait, never mind, you have peeps in your cat? Who the fuck is picking burger? Who the fuck is picking burger? What is your problem, chat? Those 6 people, what the? I can sell calzones. Calzones are pizza adjacent. You lose everything pizza adjacent. Die wasn't an option. Die is the option if you don't vote. Not just wrong. Okay, good. I picked. This is too close. Why is this such a close race? Why would you pick burgers? I'm always being a little extreme. Whispers, I'm the most extremist VTuber on here. Probably not, but you know what I mean. That's what David said, Lambert! David literally behind me yelled, pizza has more combinations than burgers! I like burgers, yeah, but pizza. I know they're both good, but you have to pick. Pick, Zircon. Pick. Bong's tech guy. What do you mean? He has, oh no, it's so close. It's so close. I'm a gremlin now. Pick my nose. I don't pick other people's nose. I only pick mine. Thank you, Noob Fishy, for objectively having a good choice. But the fact that you guys are so close to being split, I haven't voted.
You humans and your noses.
There we go. I haven't voted. Pizza's winning by a landslide. Why did you vote Burger Rocket? Why would you do that? Yeah, no. A burger to sandwich is not the same as like a calzone to pizza, okay? Burger adjacent might be like breakfast sandwich, okay? Okay? Maybe even a chicken sandwich. You could maybe get rid of those. But like, that's the only thing that's burger adjacent, okay? Izazi, I'm sorry that you have bad taste buds. It's okay. How is a calzone closer to a pizza than a sandwich is to a burger? Okay, because a calzone is everything in a pizza just folded in half. A sandwich is a whole different thing than a burger. Pizza-filled empanadas? But empanadas are not traditionally pizza-filled. A burger is not a sandwich. We had this burger discussion, first of all, okay? Burger is not a sandwich. Burger has ground beef or beef alternative squished together into a patty and fried. Sandwiches are not the same as a burger. Burger usually comes with a bun and sandwiches usually come on sliced bread. Because technically on that philosophy that a burger is a sandwich, then a calzone is a burrito. But I'm banning burger flavored and pizza flavoring, okay? So burger flavored stuff and pizza flavored things. Buns are bread, but buns are bread, but buns are also buns. Because technically a pizza is also a burger, but an open-faced burger, okay? Because it's bread and then it's toppings. So it's all the same thing then. Wait, what did Lomback say? Why are you correcting it? No, we are not having this debate. How? But there's an open space sandwich. So if there's an open face sandwich, there has to be an open face burger. Huh? Huh?
You humans and your arguments about food. I just eat what looks tasty.
There is 100% open-faced sandwiches, guys. I can find you recipes of open-faced sandwiches. There is 100% open-faced sandwiches. That is 100% a thing. Do you call open-faced sandwiches pizzas then? Guys, I have open-faced sandwiches all the time when I want to have more toppings and less bread. I eat an open-faced sandwich all the time. Avocado toast is an open-faced sandwich. Honestly, Extreme Wolf, Lexi said burgers were better than pizza, and I revolted. And now we're discussing what is burger, what is pizza. And pizza won! It can't be toast if it's called open-faced sandwich. How can it be called toast if it's an open-faced sandwich and the bread is not toasted? Does that make a toasted sandwich a toast? No. The name is avocado toast, but I have had open-faced sandwiches before, okay? It's a thing. Do you need me to pull up a freaking graph of open... We had this discussion. Watch the whole video on this, guys.
Burgers will never be the open face, but burgers are sandwiches just like a square is a rectangle, but rectangles are not squares.
No. A square is not a rectangle. A square is not a rectangle. Hi, T. A square is not a rectangle. A rectangle is a rectangle. A square is a square. A burger is a burger, and a sandwich is a sandwich.
I like birdseed, and nuts, and berries, and whatever I can scavenge.
A square is a triangle. Because I said so. Remember, everything I say is law. Wait, you're calling my baldness cute? You spelled that wrong. Lombax. I will show you what an open-faced sandwich looks like, guys, because clearly you need somebody to teach you what an open-faced sandwich is. This is a very known fact thing. Look at this! Open-faced sandwiches! Look at all these beautiful open-faced sandwiches! Look at them! They're gorgeous! They're sexy! They are a sandwich that has only one face! And it's open! Thank you, Devil Your Mom. Just because your culture doesn't practice open-faced sandwiches doesn't make them a thing. They are a thing. They've always been a thing. They are not incomplete. They are completely beautiful as they are. They are gorgeous. We all know the perfect sandwich form is a cone. Exactly, Nag. A handwich is the perfect sandwich. We just need to bring the handwich back. No, it's not something else entirely. It's half of a sandwich, aka an open-faced sandwich. Guys, you can't deny. You can't deny it. You can't deny it. Get fancy with your open-faced sandwiches. Look at them. You can't tell me they don't look delicious. Struggle sandwiches or diet sandwiches? Hi, woo. You can refuse it. It doesn't make it not true. It's a thing. In culinary, it exists. In culinary terms, it exists. What do you call Subway then? It's just a sandwich. Subway's a sandwich. You could call it a sub sandwich because it uses sub bread, but it is a sandwich. If you get rid of half of the Subway sandwich, if you take away the top of the bun, then it's an open-faced sandwich. Womp womp. They do look yummy, right? They look gorgeous. Some of them not so much. Some of them look soggy. In some countries, Subway bread is illegally recognized as cake. Honestly, I don't know what country actually illegally recognizes it as cake. It's so stupid. The only reason they legally recognize it as cake is because of the amount of sugar in it, but technically the ingredients in the bread is still bread, because bread is water, flour, fat, salt, and yeast. And Subway bread has yeast. Cake does not have yeast. Cake has baking soda to rise. So but the thing is, like, what is defined as too much sugar in a slice of bread? All bread has sugar and stuff. Because I've never seen this in my life. Then you clearly are either a child or you've lived under a rock. It's okay. I'm teaching you things, guys. This is Cammy educating the masses. You know what? I need to edit my reaction to the debate of whether it's a sandwich, because they also talk about open-faced sandwiches in that. Open-faced sandwiches exist. Is shawarma a sandwich? Traditionally, shawarma is between a pita, right? So technically, it's a taco. Hi, Oni! Can I get a shout out for Onichi, please? Too much sugar is a percentage of sugar weight overall, the weight of the dough. It's still bread by definition. It's just sugary bread. But because, like, it's so stupid, because, like, Subway bread being considered cake, it's, like, silly, because, like, I have, like, there's these, like, sweet buns, right? Like pineapple buns, and other sweet bread buns. Like, those are still seen as buns, even though they're, like, super sweet and high in sugar. It's just people wanting to, like, majority of the definitions of things is just because of people needing it for tax purposes and pricing and importation things, right? That's the whole video we watched about the debate of is a burrito, like, is a sandwich a taco? You know what was it? Is a burrito a sandwich? It was something like that. We watched a whole video on it, and it was very interesting because the law sided with it. But I'm doing okay, Ani. I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. I'm having quite of a I'm having a Monday where I have to teach people what open-faced sandwiches are. Let's go back here so we can listen to music. Oh yeah, maybe it was the would a hot dog be a taco video. What was the video? We watched a video. And there was like a news article too alongside it. I can't remember what it was called. Boop. But it was an interesting video. Hi, Slimy! Surviving is good. Surviving is at least part of getting through the day, right? But to be honest, I could call anything I want to, whatever I want to. The only reason they have these definitions is because of, like I said, there was like, there was a mall that had like laws. Wait, you know what? I think, hold on. I think I remember. I have it on YouTube somewhere. I think it was from Food Theory. It was Food Theory that talked about it. We have a whole entire video where you guys can yell at me. Oh yeah, is hot dog a sandwich? It's right here. Here, guys. You can just watch that, and then you can yell at me in the comments of that video, because we talk about, is hot dog a sandwich, and if pizza's a sandwich. Yeah, have you seen my video reacting to it? That's me reacting to it. You can hear all my discussions and all my debates with everybody already. We had this debate before, chat. Oh, I actually have I don't have Santa Pats, but I do have some mittens. So maybe after Yule, I'll add some mittens in. So you guys can head pat me with the mittens. Fun fact, that hot dog is closer to a taco or a sandwich debate begun from Mexican University Theory and Philosophy. I believe that, but then they also kind of questioned that because of Pandera bread and this Mexican restaurant. It was very interesting. Mint. Mittens! Mittens! I try not to, Ani, but they still bring it back. People have goldfish memories. I do repeat myself a lot, like, all the time. So I feel ya. The burgies are yours, it's fine. I'm getting pizza. Because then by that argument, guys, okay, by your argument of the food, does that make a veggie burger not a burger? Does that make a veggie burger not a burger to you? But it is a burger. So you guys are just wrong. If it is shaped like a burger, it's a salad. I didn't know salad came in buns. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. If it's shaped like a burger. Veggie burgers are indeed burgers. Buns are large croutons? No, they're not. No, they're not. Bun is soft and yummy. Croutons are dry and yummy. David's like, gonna get banned. You guys are gonna get banned for this. They may be burgers, but they're by definition a veggie burger. They're supposed to be looking like a burger, but they're made for vegetarians. Would you rather have a burger flavored pizza or I've had both, Taka. I've had a burger flavored pizza and a pizza flavored burger. Oh, gross, not cross. Well, you're just wrong here, guys. Guys, you don't have to eat vegetarian burgers, but you have to acknowledge them. They are burgers. Otherwise, you will be bonked because Cammy is law. How is the veggie meat prepared? The exact same way. You take it, you smush it, you season it, and you fry. You fry. What poll is happening now? Oh my god. If there's something I could ban that have a debate on this exact subject that I particularly wait, on the vegetarian burger thing? Depends on how you define it. Technically, a veggie burger would not be a burger, as the actual OG pan specifically a meat between two patties. Yes, but you know the definition of meat is like not what you think it is. Meat is literally just a piece of flesh, and that could include the flesh of a carrot or the flesh of a potato. Like how you can have the meat of a potato, the meat of a carrot. So technically, meat could mean any big chunk of things. If you look up the definition of meat, it's not what you think it is. And in other languages like German, you wouldn't call a burger meat. Es ist Kuhfleisch oder Hühnchenfleisch, which basically translates to cow flesh and chicken flesh. I mean, technically, a banana would be is closer to a human than anything else. But if a burger claims a savory ingredients, not specific meat, would consider a main ingredient of a veggie burger to be savory. Yes, of course. A veggie burger tastes exactly like a burger, just with veggies or like tofu. I agree, Luna. Exactly. I mean, why would coconuts be considered mammals? I don't understand. Because it's hairy? No, humans taste like pig. We've had this discussion. But it has no ovaries or it has no genitalia.
Coconuts don't have genitalia! Hi, Superstar! Hello, Rocky Bird! Welcome in, welcome in! A daffodil. Daffodils are like my top 10 flowers, honestly. Wait, how do you know humans taste like? Because cannibals have talked about what human tastes like. There's like numerous documentation about how humans taste. You can Google it, guys. And you've only had bad veggie burgers, Aqua. I'm not really a big burger fan, so I don't have any feelings towards the big. No, and it's okay. You don't have to like burgers. Burger flavored pizza. Burger flavored pizza is really good. I also have had a burger salad before, which is really good.
You put like burger stuff on a salad with like Thousand Island dressing and pickles and onions and things like that. It's really good. Wait, what did I sound like? That's what I'm saying, Lombax. The science is there. And the thing is, like, you can eat whatever you want. If you don't want the science burger, that's okay. Not judging it. But you have to admit it, though. It's a burger. Squeaky? Okay, good. At least you guys could understand me. I wasn't debating with myself. Hi, peace, Gabby! I can do it naturally. No, I never... No. Mammals also have genitals. Genitalias. Coconuts do not have genitalias. So they cannot be considered a mammal. Because they're, by definition, not sentient. 1, Carters may have not been there to watch the video. 2, no, Neg, you are all okay. This is why I posted the video in chat for people to watch who didn't get there. I don't mind repeating myself. I'm just making fun because we always end up back in this argument. Even though we've had the conversation a few times. Yes, mammals by definition have genitalias. They don't lay eggs. They give live birth. Coconuts cannot give live birth. Unless you have a pregnant coconut. We can all agree that coconuts are by definition not mammals. Coconuts are coconuts. And we got the lime in the coconut and we shake it all up. We got the lime in the coconut and we shake it all up. Hold on. Sorry, Damon brain farted, so I was just... I've had plant-based burgers that are 100% compared to animal meat versions. Let's just agree to disagree. No, Damon. We do not agree to disagree. We agree that Camellia is the law, and the law says Camellia is correct. So everybody just has to bow down and agree with me. Yes.
Plant technically speaking, you have genitalia, but only a few. Most
Yes, Taka.
plant be hermaphrodite under the same logic.
Yes, of course they have genitalias, but the genitalias are different than human genitalias, right? Their plants are, they're distinctively different than humans and different than mammals and different than animals. They're just distinctively their own thing, right? It's just how it is. A coconut would be considered the seed or even the fruit. So coconut would be the baby. It wouldn't even be, the coconut itself wouldn't have the genitalia. The coconut would grow from the genitalia, right? Because the coconut would grow from the flower and the flower would be the genitalia, right? If that makes sense? The coconut is a seed, that's what I'm saying. But not even really a seed, because the flower needs to be impregnated by the seed that the bees bring to them. The bees are basically like the freaking petri dish spermicide thing. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So coconuts cannot be mammals. It's not possible. These are Tinder for plants. They're worse than Tinder for plants. They're like a wingman. Like, they're just like, oh, dude, don't worry. Don't worry. I will take your seed and I'll put it up right in there for her. I'll just put it up right in there. I don't know. I didn't see your message. One of my mods must have felt like your message was not appropriate. I trust my mods to delete messages that they feel like is not appropriate. What do you mean, wow? I'm just saying, bees are pretty cool. Hi, Scratchy! Welcome in. We're having absolutely crazy. We're having an absolutely crazy discussion. It went from me saying pizza superior and somebody else saying burger is superior to then people arguing about what... They really are. Bees are pretty interesting. I love bees. Oni. Yes, Lombex is on. Yeah, if you need anything, if you need any help, Lombex is here. Lombex is here to help. Okay. Do we want to do a poll on what video we start with, or should I just pick one, guys? Do we want a dictatorship or democracy? Warhammer? Helor? That's not even an option. Should we watch Warhammer? Is that what you guys want? I have... What Warhammer do I video I have? I have what is Warhammer? Coin flip? RNG? I have videos picked out for today. No RNG, guys. I didn't want to accidentally watch a video that was gonna make me depressed. So I have not... I'm gonna be honest. Real stuff right now, guys. Real stuff. Oh, wrong button. I have not been feeling great because of the whole move situation. We are looking for apartments. The last couple of days, we've been looking really hard for apartments. We have not been very lucky. It's been extremely stressful. Very, very extreme. I don't want to move. I like my apartment. I don't want to find somewhere else. What's my favorite outfit to wear at the beach? Two-piece tracksuit, black, with the bodies of my the blood of my sworn enemies on it. So I just kind of want to watch silly, fun stuff. Yeah, we watch Warhammer. I did put Warhammer in the title to intrigue people, being like, oh, look at that, guys. Look at Camellia. She's gonna watch more Warhammer. Let's see how much we absorbed. thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Oh, also, guys, I'm thinking about letting you guys know what your new name's gonna be for the 2.0, but I don't know if I want to drop such big lore. Hi, Aries. Hello, hello. Lore. Warhammer fun? What do you mean fun? Are you able to work something out? I know housing stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Oni. Thank you. You're getting a name change. You're getting a name change. Yeah, the whole move thing is can it be Steve? It's not Steve. It's not Steve. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's not Steve.
When you move on and forget me, just know it has been amazing to see you grow, Carl.
Okay, first of all, the bird sapling, she's not going anywhere, okay, guys? She's my familiar. She's not going anywhere. She might keep the name sapling. You guys, you chat will change the name. You guys will lose your name because you both can't be called sapling. This pizza coconut. Oh, this is not going to be on YouTube, Zazie. I don't post this ranting in between. This stuff of me just talking randomly is never popular. Thank you. I appreciate that you enjoy it. Make a clip and then that'll go on YouTube.
Haha. JK. Unless. Dehe.
Okay, so guys, we're gonna watch Warhammer, but we're gonna watch Warhammer. I'm wondering if we should wait until after the ad. So we're gonna watch Warhammer, but I also want to tell you guys, you missed the duck. What do you mean, Brian? You missed Brian? You missed poor little Brian? Is this a demotion? No, it's not. It's actually a promotion, okay, guys? Because guess what? I commissioned somebody to design you guys as a mascot. So you guys get your own mascot that Sapling, the bird, will take care of you guys. She will make sure you guys are okay. Think of it like Shy Lily Shrimpies. You know what I mean? Lombax, you already know what it looks like. You already know what it looks like. You got worms. How? What do you mean how? Womp womp. What kind of odds? Hi, Ray. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm trying to survive. Sprout. Where's your hair color? It's somewhere in there. You love that hair? Thank you. I'm gonna add more. I'm looking for suggestions. If you guys have any suggestions on what color would look good, I'm open to suggestions. Hello, Nin. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you. I wouldn't call this goth cami. I call it orca cami. We already have a yellow, but we're gonna add more. I have yellow and orange, blue and red together. Those are the color schemes. And I got the mint one and I got this one. Gold. Do we really want to be pea colored? Black light blue. I wonder if I could do that. I mean, there's an inverted filter. If you trigger the random filters, there should be. I do have blue. It's like blue with like these red little stripes. It's really cute, and it reminds me of like Shadow the Hedgehog or something mixed with Sonic. It's very Sonic-y. All pink? Oh yeah. Would you guys want all pink? I guess I could do pink with like green stripes. I could do pink with green stripes. Ooh, more like a dark gray. I could do dark gray. Sakura pink? Yeah, like a baby pink. Like a light pink. Kind of like my hair already is, but just like the opposite of each other. You know what I mean? Just like the flippy side. The flip side. But I can't wait to show you guys the 2.0 stuff. I've been working really hard on getting the 2.0 stuff ready for the 2.0 debut. And then we finally get to play Dark Souls 3, which I'm itching to play badly. And the 2.0 model looks so pretty. But things take time. I know, I'm excited. I'm excited. But we're gonna watch Warhammer. We still got 4 more minutes to ads. Oh, you know what we should talk about? Something very controversial, guys. What's your opinion about the nominations of Game of the Year? Since we're killing time until the ads run, what's your guys' opinions on the nominations of Game of the Year? And who do you think is gonna win, and who do you want to win? Because I know so many people are very opinionated about this year's Game of the Year. You gave up on that shit? To be honest, I mean, it's like the Oscars. It's all freaking biased. People, it's not even like... It's like every company does their own Game of the Year anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Pokemon Pocket is not even nominated. I'm too old for this shit. It already is the Oscars. It was the Oscars from the start. What are the nominees? The nominees are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Astrobot, Wukong, Ballisto, that card game which I didn't get to play yet, and Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I mean, I'm glad that like, I mean, I don't care about Game of the Year. It's just a bunch of like, men trying to boast each other up. But I just talk about it because everybody's so upset with it right now. Oh, 100% Elden Ring all the way. I know there's other categories too. I think there's like Best Indie and all that stuff, right? I don't know if that is even true, Neg. I think people think that Wukong has more controversial shit than it really does. Oh wait, Stellar Blade also got nominated. Stellar Blade is also nominated. Sorry, Pat. Stellar Blade's also nominated. But I don't think Stellar Blade's gonna win. Hi, Omega! I still didn't finish Stellar Blade. I enjoyed it, but I didn't finish it. No, there wasn't, Nick. There wasn't. Nobody cared about Wukong and whether it got nominated or not. That's all lies. That's all lies by the anti-woke crowd. I wonder what got nominated for music. Oh, you know what also got nominated? That Persona make guys. But only for music? Okay. That Persona guy, re-memorize RPG, that also got nominated. I'm just trying to remember from memory. See, some people are upset that a DLC and a remake is there, but to be honest, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is better than 90% of the games that have come out in the recent years. Like, it's a really good game. And while Elden Ring DLC is a DLC, it's bigger and longer than most games. Never anyone talk about anything getting mad about Wukong with the anti-woke crowd from time to time. There was that initial thing because one of the guys that used to work on Wukong was a bit of a sexist. But most people were like kind of over it pretty quickly, except for like the anti-woke crowd. 100%. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, while it's remake in hard, it is not a fucking remake. It's a whole entire full thing. No, the original interview from like 7 or 10 years ago was real, Pat. Everything else after that was not real, except for the weird thing that went out in the email. Damon and I looked into it a lot. I ended up playing a little bit of Wukong. I just didn't like it very much. It wasn't Souls-like enough for me. Not anymore, Ricebreed. No, not anymore. No, they moved on to, what were they now mad at? Oh, now they're really, really upset with that new Dragon's Age game. That's what they're doing. There's an ad, and then after the ad, we're gonna watch Warhammer! What is Warhammer? I don't agree with that, Aries. I find Final Fantasy VII Remake better. I don't know, I just couldn't get into Wukong. It was too much like God of War. And I also rage quit God of War. Honestly, Lombax, sometimes I just laugh. People, oh, guys. Have you seen the famous list? The famous list of of woke games that you should boycott? The super famous list? I have seen the list. It makes me laugh so badly. The woke list, yes. Me too, New Fishy. I haven't finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth just because I haven't had a lot of time. Good night, Cardi. I literally have, like, literally. Apparently Dark Souls is too woke as well. The Death Corp of Krieg. Ooh, I've never heard of that rope. I'm very new into Warhammer. We've watched that one video last week on the timeline, and I want to learn slowly more about Warhammer. Slowly, baby steps. One of the 2 games of war. Of course it was. Because don't you know, Nag? Space Marines 2 is super woke. There's a lady in charge. They made a list. Yes, they did. Honestly, I saw this content creator reading some of the reasons things were too woke, and it was so funny because I was like, I want to do a video like that where I just make fun of it. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny, Pat. Of course they did that. You know what? The anti-woke crowd still can't get over Concord. It's like, dude, move on. Move on, bro. Move on. Like, come on. I'm sorry. Just move on. We need to make a meme game of the year list. You know what should have been game of the year, guys? You know what should have been game of the year? Move on, exactly. People don't know how to move on, Claire. Also, can I get a shout out for the beautiful Claire, please? Move on, people. Move on. Not just that. I'm just gonna say this. Hi, Ka. I'm gonna say this as a woman who grew up playing video games her whole entire life, who has been in male spaces, traditionally masculine spaces. Like, I work at a freaking gym. I am always surrounded by bros. And I'm just gonna tell you, I love it when games are like not afraid to have cool characters that are not what we normally see, and I love it. I love it, and I don't think there's any harm in fucking diversity, even if it's forced. So, as somebody who feels like I don't get represented enough properly, I want it. I want it more. Except Baldur's Gate 3 is an RPG, Lombax. Maybe I'll make it as a subathon goal. You know what? A subathon goal for my 2.0. Cammy plays Baldur's Gate 3 with chat. No worries. Have a good one, Nin. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Facts, Claire. Facts. Say that louder for the back. For the people in the back. Sometimes it needs to be forced. Forced before it becomes normalized. Yes, I love that. Okay, welcome back from the ads, guys. We're gonna watch Warhammer now. The most masculine thing you can ever think of. Oh. Let's move over here. Boop. Look at him. Look at his hideous, disgusting face. We love it. We love it. I mean, that, like, the thing is, this is the problem. This is a generalized thing. Anime and video game are becoming more popular, right, guys? And people talk about this about anime all the time. They're like, there's so much bad anime. Anime's not good anymore. Like, nothing anime that comes out is good anymore. And I'm like, dude, there's like 100% increase in anime. The more something exists, the more bad shit is gonna exist, right? So if you we used to only get 20 animes and they would only make the good 20 animes. Now we get like freaking 3,000 animes. And so they're gonna be a bunch of random bad animes. So it's the same thing with video games. The bigger video games become, the more video games people make, the more likely they'll make bad video games. Because you can only come up with so many good ideas. So, of course there's gonna be bad anime and bad video games, right? There's just more of it. You know how many games come out now compared to like 10 years ago? So many more. So many more with different types, different genres, different things, right? So, of course there's gonna be more games than ever before that you personally are not gonna like. There's more games that are gonna come out that you're gonna be like, hey, that's just not my thing. That kind of sucks. That's a sucky game. Right? It's just how it's gonna be. And it's the same thing with anime. But that doesn't mean that all anime is bad or all games are bad. It just means that you're gonna more likely find stuff that is not your thing. And that you don't like and you don't want to watch or consume or play. But, you know, and some of it's going to be like, who's ever going to play this? This is just bad. But it's like somebody thought this was a good enough idea because they wanted to make it. No games come out working. That is so true. Everything's early access nowadays. Wait, is that a real anime? Is that a real anime? The Time I Reincarnated as a Goose? Is that a real anime? Because I would watch that. I would 110% watch an anime about the reincarnation of a goose. Oh, see, Iron, you gotta make it. You gotta make that. You gotta make that story. The time I got reincarnated as a goose. Yeah, and companies will rush games to get them out and take advantage of the increase. Yep. Because capitalism. Because they want to try to gain as much profit as they can. So by making more content, more games, they're just gonna increase their profit. Simple as that. There's a reincarnated vending machine. I just saw this video. It was like this TikTok where it was like somebody got reincarnated as a chicken and then ended up becoming fried chicken for an anime girl. I don't know what it was from, but it was funny. And then I'm like, that's so funny. Imagine being reincarnated as a chicken and turned into fried. I am so sick of early access games, Claire. There's so many games where I'm like, oh, that's so cool. But can you tell me about the game in like 5 years when it's actually fully out? Like, I get why it benefits them, but I almost want them to just do like a Kickstarter or something. You know what I mean? To get the money. Can I just pre-order your game? Can I just give you my money and then you release it when it's finished? So I don't get my hopes up? Wasn't that an ad for KFC? Was it an ad for KFC? It might have been. Honestly, I don't know. It looked like an anime. That would have been a hilarious KFC ad if it was. Damon ran out to go look at a place with the roommates. Fingers crossed it's a good place, but that means that the pizza could arrive at any point and I might have to run and meet the pizza guy, so I'll keep you guys posted with that. Speaking of gaming, apparently it's going to become expensive in the US as early as next year. Yeah, come to Canada, but don't come to Canada. You know what? You could always, just get something like Xbox Game Pass where you have access to a lot of games. You know? Okay, guys. We've been yapping for an hour and we haven't even started our first video yet. My first experience with early access was Mount and Blade. I have a few like small indie, like when it's a small indie game, I like to support it in early access if possible. But I wish I almost wish it was already out because then I don't have to wait like years. And it's just like, ugh. I don't want to wait years. I want it now. Okay, we are watching What is Warhammer 40,000? Why did it word like that? 40k. Timeline of War 40k. So this is like similar to the other video that we watched, but this one is by Bricky. So I'm curious if Bricky does something different than the other video. So maybe we'll learn stuff differently. Maybe we won't. I don't know if you guys like Bricky better than you like Wes Hammer. Do you guys like Bricky better than Wes Hammer? I'll say take this as a yes.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man, a backwards carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted forces, gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women, most likely with sweltering abs. And one must know what those abs taste like.
Wait, girl, you've never heard of Wes Hammer? He has like the biggest freaking Warhammer lore video on YouTube. Oh my god, I don't know if this Twitch TOS friendly. Oh no, not that sweet, sweet six-pack. Is this TOS friendly?
My Gamer Subs flavor is here. Sweet.
Wait, that's his Gamer Subs flavor? Interesting, dude. Interesting.
Six-pack has arrived.
What does it taste like?
A delicious and refreshing cherry pineapple blend. Play the sound.
Cherry pineapple?
Yes.
Cherry pineapple? Did he just say cherry pineapple? He hates some of the popular early videos, only keeps them up because it gets more people into 40k. Is this one of his earlier videos he doesn't like, huh? I know. It's actually yummy. Should I add this flavor if it's available? Should I add it onto my throne? Would you guys want to buy it for me? No. You're okay, Druid. You are all okay. I think it's stuff like every faction. Yeah, I also was looking at the every faction thing, but I'm like trying to learn things. Why is the hat not going off? Why is the hat not going off? Hat! It's fine, I can do it. I can manually do it. It's fine.
My Bricky's official Gamer Subs flavor is here. Sweet six-pack, not only in regular energy mode, but also in caffeine-free. The cherry pineapple flavor is not the kind of flavor that just smacks you in the face.
Cherry pineapple, I don't know how.
It is light, it is refreshing, and it's one of those things where you sip it and you go, not bad. And next thing you know, you are having your fourth refill the same day. And it is available now. Link in the description. Use code Bricky for 10% off your entire order. Not just for this, but for everything
You know what, Ka? I love looking at my old clips. Sometimes on stream, we'll watch old Cammy clips. Because you know what? My old cringy, awkward self is like the best thing. Because her bravery got me to where I am today. If she didn't get brave to talk to nobody and be a little stupid goober all by herself with nobody watching.
you buy, and I'm not dumb. If you buy any of these tubs, regular caffeine-free of my sweet six-pack flavor, you will get a Muscle Girl 32-ounce shaker completely.
Dude, we could have gotten the Muscle Girl shaker. It's too late now.
For free. There are only a couple thousand of those shakers, so get it while supplies lasts. I cannot believe we finally have this, but I told everyone, like, once you find out the flavor, you'll be like, yeah,
Girl, I've watched my first stream ever. It's my Poppy's Playtime Part 1.
that tracks, and damn straight does it track. Sweet six-pack available now. Code Bricky, link in the description.
I think he likes big muscle himbo ladies. Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Also, guys, how famous do you have to be to get your own gamer subs flavor? Because all I want is my own flavored energy drink so I can just drink Camellia energy every day. How famous do I need to be? Can we get me there, guys? Just so we can have a strawberry kiwi. A strawberry kiwi. Also, hi, Sylvia. Thank you for the bonk.
The age of knowledge and enlightenment has ended. The age of darkness has begun. Roughly 60 million years ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds.
There's a strawberry kiwi all the way. How dare it? How dare they? It's me. I'm the strawberry cream. Wait, you know what? Maybe we'll do like strawberry creamsicle. It'll be like strawberry with oat milk. Better than Prime.
Worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars and found extreme beings of real power. Beings with the ability to create.
No, that's very valid, Sylvia. I know that Rogue Energy has reached out to me to just like work together, not have my own flavor, just for me to promote them. But I don't know if I like Rogue Energy.
Life. The old ones of the galaxy. They asked these old ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing. They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beat.
Ha ha ha. Yay.
What would a sapling flavor be? How come, Camellia? How come I don't know if I like Rogue Energy, or how come I turned down Rogue Energy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're all the same or not. The only one I've tried, I haven't even tried gamer subs. I've only tried G Fuel. I've only tried G Fuel. That's the only powder drink I've had.
Beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives. In the world of Warhammer, there is a hell. This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up.
Oh my god, Tara. What the hell? And you know, I know exactly which game would win.
This place has many names: the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of hell as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning.
See, he goes straight into the warp. The other video took forever and I had to figure out that the warp was hell on my own. But I feel like the other video was less, here you go, dummy. Here you go, dummy. And it let me figure it out.
It's energy, but the kind of energy formed from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible to understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not evil. It simply is. Mostly. There are more malevolent beings in those waters.
Is it weird that I find his video harder to follow than Wes Hammer? Not that it's like on him. I just think he's like going into more of the concepts of Warhammer. What does Warhammer feel like? What does Warhammer taste like? You know, instead of like just being like, here's the facts. Not like the facts weren't confusing as well. Blombax, apparently Spooky really likes Grandpa's Ashes. She said it's really good. I think this is still the elevator pitch. Maybe he's just like, please still watch. I know everybody's attention span is like 2 seconds. It's like, I'm sorry. Warhammer tastes like bananas? Artificial bananas or like fresh bananas, Arundo?
Areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm of chaos exists in the warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, the god of
I
combat,
heard
murder,
is the coolest method 69 love Lucy P head pats.
Yaza, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, see, this is what I missed in the original video we watched from Wes Hammer, guys. The Chaos Gods, they hang out and chill in the warp. They're like the gods of the warp. And I don't think I caught on to that. This is why I like to watch the 2 different sides of Warhammer. Artificial banana was based on a real banana flavor. Those bananas were extinct. Yes, I know. I know. That's why I'm asking which one. I like artificial banana flavor. We just haven't gotten to Keanu or Kingdom Hearts yet. We haven't. Not yet. We'll find Keanu soon.
Slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery, and deceit. A confusing paradox of lies, schemes, and sorceries. And Nurgle, god of rot.
I don't like that I'm blocking him. I feel bad. But this is my spot. I'm sorry, YouTuber. I'm sorry, Bricky. My face is just gonna be blocking your face. Also, he looks really cool. Also, he likes soup. He's making soup. Is he spooky? Is this Spooky's true form?
Pestilence and Genshin Impact. All things rot in the end.
Oh.
And Grandfather Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the warp, sending their many followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the warp exists.
Oh! Oh! Pizza here! Pizza here! BRB! Red has better gotten a shout out, chat. Where's Red's shout out? Hi, Red. I got the pizza. Wait, to be told. Oh, no, Red can be shout out whenever. Red is special. That's okay. Shout out in a minute. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got a cloth so I can wipe my hands off of it. So I'm not touching pizza and then touching mouse. I had to go grab the pizza from the pizza guy. Is the crust thin? It is thin. It's like medium. It's not like super thin. It's not super thick. Thank you, Red. How are you, beautiful? We're starting off with more Warhammer again. And then we watch silly stuff. Yes, Red is very special. If you don't already follow Red, go follow Red. She's beautiful, amazing.
Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat stars.
You think stars taste good? What do you think stars taste like? You think they taste like Starburst? Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now with a sapling. I have no dipping sauce. I forgot the dipping sauce. Why would stars taste metallic?
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods saw the plight of our poor Necron and how the old ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen.
Ooh.
We are the gods of the tangible,
So nice.
of real space. We can give you a cure. So then they ate all their souls and turned them into robotic automaton, feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow.
But I thought they liked eating stars. They also like eating souls? They like eating stars and souls? Also, hi, Red Robo. Welcome in.
Shell of an intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the power of an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necron tier, now the soulless, undying Necrons, got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the
I don't have anything to drink with my pizza. It's really sad. I'll probably make an iced tea afterwards. If the stars and souls hold the same energy, that's why they can both eat. Oh. No, I know. I don't even have water. My water's empty. You guys made me hydrate too much.
leader of the Necrons, Zarek, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Zarek broke the star.
How can a god be broken? What does broken mean? You just tell him how ugly he is? You date him for a while and then you say it's not me, it's not you, it's me. And then, or you say you're on a break and you cheat on them?
Gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu! It's the Void Dragon.
Zarek then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire situation, the genocide of the Old Ones and the rebellion of Zarek, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war.
I remember the War in Heaven from the other video too. They talked about it a little different and talked more about the pillars. The pillars
The galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the War in Heaven, decided to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out, when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the Old Ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, the warp gets a little wacky.
Did he say consumption?
You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Korn is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either. But you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out, when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out, a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Korn. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool has now been bloated.
Is it because dead people's souls go to the warp? Because the warp's like hell, right?
Years of war will certainly make Korn, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. 1,000,000 years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good God, 1,000,000 years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, oh, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that? The Eldar.
Yeah, but also how they died and what they experienced. Is it because, wait. So if they die in war, they go to the warp? Because of the trauma of the war?
Are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves. Tall, slender, pointy ears, bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The Old Ones, as I mentioned, could create life. And when they were getting, you know,
Hi, Space Shark! This is a new model. It's not a big upgrade. This is my 1.9. I'm still planning my 2.0 debut, but welcome in. Hello.
absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway.
But how did they make the new races? Did they do interspecies breeding?
Oh, and also the orcs, but they're busy right now.
Oh, that's what you mean. So it's because the anger and sadness of the death caused it to be chaotic. I just assumed, my brain went to, so many souls died at a quantity that the warp cannot process, so it caused too many bodies in the kitchen situation. Hi, Derek.
The Eldar are a particularly psychically powerful race. So they were really adept at being able to handle the new turbulent warp of chaos and good at killing Necrons, hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you
So they get their psychic powers from hell. Okay. I was wondering if it was just like natural psychic powers in their body or if their powers originated from somewhere. So basically they are witches.
want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos Friends can be a bit of an issue, but Eldar are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create,
Hence why it's called a warp, because it warps.
a tear in reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know how the nether is like a pocket dimension? So moving 10 spaces in the nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world. That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the nether.
Dude, you didn't have to explain warp travel. We know what warp travel. It's like Portal. We know what warp travel is. There's also a warp technically also in Doom.
There are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts. A fabricated psychic realm that allowed them to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears.
Where did this galaxy come from? How is it only now discovered?
The empire of the Eldar spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now, the 21st century. That's right, while you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time. The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew, all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced.
Guys, Illuminati's just the elves.
Your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here and existed between the 21st century all the way into the 15th millennia. Not much is known about this time, not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up, sought the stars. It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology.
Yes, I remember the age of technology. But I don't know why he hasn't talked about Keanu yet. We're almost halfway through the video. Not a single mention of Keanu. Hi, Nick. How's the Bricky video? We just started. Well, we're halfway through. It's going well. It's a little bit more choppier than the West Hammer one, but not bad.
Technology. This is when humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style. You can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp and then, because of that, travel through it.
But why the humans evolved to have that? Was it just the exposure to the super elves that gave them the psychic powers? Or it's just like over time, all species are eventually going to evolve to be able to control the psychic powers? Or it's just like psychic link, like they always could, but they just didn't know how. Also, hi, Failed, welcome in.
Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence across the galaxy. This was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in
Debauchery!
debauchery. What happens
Debauchery!
when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited food out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the
I'm just wondering why it took humans so long to realize that they could use a psyche. But maybe it's because they didn't see anybody with the psyche because they were isolated until they traveled to the stars and they evolved to the point where they met other creatures and monsters that could do the psyche. And so then they were like, wait a minute, can we do the psyche? And so people started learning how to psyche.
warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are
But technically we have 8 billion people. So there's at least 8 psyches then.
for Eldar, elves, remember? Their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a
But I like delusional and eccentric art.
very important sense. Touch. Pornography is one thing. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased, must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst
The big lustening.
of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous acts known as Camellia. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Camellia, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this,
Ooh,
the warp,
sadists.
the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale. And just like that, Eldar ended. Slaanesh, the fourth chaos god, was birthed into existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population.
They just became too lust crazy. Oh my god, these horny elves.
Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and Camellia were able to stave off the pull of Slaanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slaanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection, had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire,
Does that mean all the chaos gods were born the same way? People were disgusting, and so the disgust god. People were angry, so the angry god. Is that how all the other 3 chaos gods were created?
came the ruin of humanity. Slaanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on
We're now in the Cloud Strife age.
intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at mining stuff but couldn't get food, well, You know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of these insane warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common in this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kind
The first three are more elemental. But did they always exist, I guess? They always exist? You could start a fight between old and new fans for bringing this up. Oh, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Guys, fight in the comments. Boost my video.
to attract demons, who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet. The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing.
Oh my god, Rocket. You know what? Do it. I'm curious if anybody will actually comment that, like respond to you with that. Once a god is born, they have always been. Oh, because time all happens at once, guys.
Their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult mechanicus, or tech priests of Mars, formed in the ashes of the red planet with a religious fervor and doctrine on the cult of the machine god.
Isn't that the cult that Keanu allowed to practice religion when he burned all the churches?
And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore, until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself...
excuse me. His name is Neo? His name is Neo? Hi, Polygon!
the Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from? I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind? I don't know. Why is he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows? But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra. So he began the Unification Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction headed by the...
Wait, does he not talk about the Thunder Warriors being made and that they were kind of dumb and he killed them because they dumb?
Emperor of mankind, with a treaty signed with the cult mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first, the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them, 18 of them, I meant, gene-crafted sons of the...
Wait. Is that mixed between fans about how many of them he made? Is that like a mixed opinion? Like some fans think there's a certain amount and the other fans think there's some others? I'm not a mermaid, Frankinator. Why do you think I'm a mermaid? I ain't nobody's maid and I ain't mer. I ain't got no mer. Yeah, he's going even faster than good thing I watched the other video first before this one. It's helping me understand.
Strongest human to ever live. All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size, a real powerful force to unite humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball. It's about what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could possibly go.
Wait, what? That's not how Westhammer explained it. Guys, am I on the two different sides of the Warhammer fandom right now? Don't you guys remember? The babies were taken. The babies were taken by their mother. And she put them away. Remember? Because she loved them. What is facts? This is confusing. It's not Yita's fetus. There's no fetus to Yita's. The mother saved them. Yes. In the old lore, it was the Chaos Gods. Oh, but this how old is this video? Guys, this video is only a year old. The other video was older. The other video we watched was older. What? I'm so confused. It's just he just prefers this lore?
A galactic game of keep.
YouTube, if you know in the comments, please post what you think. Was it yeeted by the Chaos Gods or was the mother?
Away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great Crusade, a crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus, one of the strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of newly crafted warriors with genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines. For Horus, his were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on...
Honestly, Lawmax, if you watched the Westhammer video we watched last week, then it would be so much more straightforward. Also, the Westhammer video react video is on YouTube. It came out today. Sorry, I just want to move my plate off of my desk so I have more desk space.
His great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves. Rogel Dorm, the Phalanx with the Imperial Fists. Angron, the Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim, the Perfect, with his Emperor's Children. And Jagatai Khan, the Swift, the Stoic, and his White Scars.
He's going in more detail about individuals. Hi, Vilmer!
Those were just some of the 18, and one by one his lost Primarch sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine legions returned to them. The Great Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing any and all who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
Men, we don't know what we did.
Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusade, succumbed to the power of chaos and daddy issues, all because of that bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly, Horus would become...
But he's not explaining who Erebus is!
...corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins...
He's also not explaining! He's not explaining A, who Erebus is, and B, how Erebus even wanted to attack Horus, and why this whole thing happened. What are you going bahaha? Now I'm like a Warhammer diehard, be like, actually, Bricky, actually.
The most pivotal moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it, the Horus Heresy. Half 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer, really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp. Well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that, literally and figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon, basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the line.
But Ka, Westhammer did it all in 40 minutes. Or 45 minutes. Westhammer did it in 45 minutes. It only took Westhammer 15 more minutes to explain all that.
And with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor, unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, Sanguinius.
Oh no!
I don't remember the Sanguinius thing from Westhammer.
I'm sure you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said, "I'm not gonna sugarcoat it," and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only
Oh, I remember that. He did the soul killing. He did the soul killing.
his body, but also his soul. Horribly wounded from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying from his wounds and the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of 1,000 Psykers every single day. This was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer 40,000.
Name drop!
The Emperor remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the Emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span—
But he missed the whole point in the story that's so important about how the Emperor was like, fuck you and your religion, no churches, bitches, and he burned all the churches. Because then that makes so much more, it's so much more dramatic when you get to this point where he's being worshipped in the 40k because of how much he hated it. I'm not saying, I understand that he had to cut it down. Like, I get that. But I feel like those parts were essential to me to understand the story.
Of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the Emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god Emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as Chaos Space Marines.
He also skipped the part about Neo being immortal, and that basically if he got killed, he would be reborn. So they could have just killed him and then got him reborn, but so they're trying to keep him alive.
Raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the Empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure Orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their worlds. The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings.
No. I mean, I'm just find it interesting that he cut those parts that I feel like was very essential to the Westhammer video. I am not reading Wikipedia pages. This is why I'm watching multiple videos, guys. Because apparently there's different fandoms that believe different things. It's like the FNAF and the Bite of 87.
culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance. The simple possibility that alien life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves.
Oh my God.
Where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that las gun soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99%.
But there's not actually that many games, right?
Of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die, for in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
What perfect timing, guys. The ad's starting. We're just getting through this last little bit of the video. Ha.
Thank you, everyone. I hope I have helped teach you about Warhammer. If you are a brand new person and you want to get a bit more about the world, there are multiple books that do a great job at showing off how the entire universe operates. For the most part, Warhammer is a setting, and often stories are told in that setting with a Warhammer coat of paint.
I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's like, it's just what it is. It's just the place, and people tell different people's stories over the timelines and everything. Yeah.
Gaunt's Ghosts is Band of Brothers, but Warhammer. It's honestly one of my #1 recommendations for new people. Assassinorum Kingmaker is an assassin novel involving those night worlds. This is Mission Impossible, but Warhammer. Bloodlines is Blade Runner, but Warhammer. And the list.
Question, guys. There's so many different novels in the Warhammer universe. Does that mean Warhammer is public domain, or did these writers have to get permission to write about Warhammer? Or are they all just like low-key fan fiction?
Goes on and on. If I had to recommend a brand new novel for a first-time Warhammer enjoyer, these are the 4 I would recommend. Horus Rising, Caiaphas Cain, First and Only Gaunt's Ghosts, and Infinite and the Divine. They are all fantastic novels, and they will get you acquainted with the world without needing to know too much. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Get yourself a Gamer Subs flavor, enjoy the new sweet 6-pack, and if you're curious and you want, you know, just a little lord, you can find him in the description as well on my merchandise store, orchid8.com.
Interesting. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. That is interesting stuff. I am curious about his other videos for sure. It was a lot of the same that we watched last week, except just like I feel like now watching this after watching last week's video, I understand a little bit more. It's like reinforcing that knowledge I have. My timeline knowledge. Is the Emperor a burger? No, he's Keanu Reeves. Thank you for making my hair blue. Thank you. But clearly, like with any fandom, there's split opinions on the lore, right? Like people think, because like a lot of it is going to be hearsay or like, you know how FNAF has multiple timelines? Does Warhammer have multiple timelines as well? Because they have so many different books and games and tabletop games and stories and things like that. I mean, Keanu Reeves is delicious. I don't know if he's a burger. I mean, Keanu is he. We know this. Keanu is he. He is Keanu. No multiple timelines? That's interesting. So does that mean every single Warhammer book is canon? I mean, like, that sounds like Star Wars fans, Sniffa. That sounds like Star Wars fans. You know how many Star Wars fans hate 7, 8, and 9 so much? And I would argue 7, 8, and 9, in the grand scheme of things, is so much better. So much better than the old games. I mean, the old movies. As has been contraindicated unless the IP holder has... So no, it's all canon. But then why are people confused about like the lore? Because I guess they take like newer books and they redact the story. Does that make the older story not exist? So then how is there not different timelines? Well, I know that, Neg. We are in the Warhammer. That right now the elves are watching over us. Cake lady! Hello, we shake, we bake, we shake and bake the cake. Welcome in, readers. Hello, welcome. How was your stream? Welcome in if you're new here. My name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Witch variety streamer. And today we're chilling and vibing. We were just talking about Warhammer lore. How was I'm on observation duty 7? How was that? I'm on observation duty 6, almost won game of the month on Saturday. Tough. Oh, I have still not played an observation game. I really want to. I really want to. I think it'd be so fun because I'm so silly and I'm so forgetful, but then I'm like weirdly good at remembering certain things. So I feel like I'd either be really good at it or really bad at it. A lot of fun. We finally beat the first level. Let's go. How long is I'm on observation duty 7? I'm on observation duty 7 is the newest one, right? If I'm not mistaken. I believe it's the newest one. And then after that, it's I think I have the 6th. I believe I have the 6th, which is the second newest one. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. But, hey, Game Lady, if you need a raid and run, if you need to do anything after stream, you please do so. We're going to watch a pigeon video about the pigeons, because look at them. They're so cute. We were watching a Warhammer video. I will probably end up watching another Warhammer video next React stream, because I am invested in the Warhammer lore now. I need to know more about the Emperor. Does the Emperor ever get saved? And now I need to play Space Marines too, but... it's just how it is. Do you think Space Marines 2, guys, would be good by yourself? Like, if I played it solo, or do you think it'd be better with somebody? Hi, Balloon. I have no liquid, Balloon. I've disappointed you. I've disappointed everybody in chat. I actually ran out of water. Well, I have a tiny little sip. I could try to get a sip from this. I got the tiniest little sip. I need to get more water. Well, we'll go for get water next ad break. It's like season 5 changes the rules of season 3. What you're saying is they can't get their fucking canon straight and they're like freaking redacting shit. I don't like that. It's so cold, guys. I don't like winter. My lips are chapped. I have the chills. The original Necro lore had them simply mindless robots, and their lore is much more nuanced. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, like, things are gonna change. It's just inevitably it's gonna happen, right? People are gonna have new ideas, and they're gonna be like, that idea is better. This is why I don't know why they just don't have multiple timelines. But you know what I mean? Whatevs. Whatevs. Timeline does get stuff confused. As somebody that's, like, brand new to the series, I can't wait for people to argue in the comments about what is the most accurate one. No. Please do not wish snow upon me. If you guys bring snow into my life, I will cancel you all, chat. I will personally cancel you with a vengeance. Because, like, I don't want that. I want to enjoy, like, not being snowy and wet and slushy, because we don't get nice snow here. We get the gross slushy snow, and people don't know how to drive in the snow here, so we get roads shutting down and people having, like, to stay in their cars for 12 hours in the snow because they're so dumb. But we're gonna watch a silly bird video because I like bird videos and they bring me joy. You guys want to watch a silly bird video? Ha! Joke's on you. You have no choice. I don't want snow. I don't want snow. Please do not let it snow. Also, Lombax, you live in Texas area. Don't you never get snow? Don't you never get snow? Except for that one time where the Texas was on fire. Becca, do you like snow? I know you and me, we hate mint, but do you like snow? Are you against me in the snow? Does everybody love snow and it's just me that hates snow? Look how pretty this looks like with Camellia, the lighting. Okay, good, Becca. Good. Like, I like the snow in the mountains. Like, I've gone snowshoeing. It's so fun to go snowshoeing because you get the big boots and you just go clumpa, 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 clumpa. And I also like sledding. Sledding is fun, like going on a toboggan. Like the toboggan we were talking about last week, the tobogganing. I like tobogganing. How's the gremlin? Okay. Do you want, like, the silly answer, Blue, or do you want the honest to God truth? Do you want the truthiest of truth? I'm a woman. I can't piss on snow. I would freeze my coochie off. And I like to keep my coochie, guys. The silly answer. Oh, today on my way to work, I wanted to jump on the train tracks. Ooh, woo. The honest answer, I had a pretty bad day today. I got hailed on. I had an emotional day. The move is stressing me out. But you know what? I'm happy to be here watching and talking about stupid Warhammer stuff. I like sledding. Sledding is fun. So I never learned how to ski or snowboard. So my school, because I grew up in Switzerland, as you guys know, right? So in Switzerland, we would always go on a winter ski trip. And if you couldn't ski, they wouldn't teach me. They would be like, we're not going to teach this gremlin how to ski. So what they would do instead is they would also allow you to go sledding. So I would always go sledding over winter. So I had my own sled and we would hike and then we would sled. It was really, really fun. And then, so the class, you could either go skiing, snowboard, or sledding. We all went on like different kind of trips. I always went sledding. And I've been on some really fun sledding trips in the Alps. What color was your sled? I had a red sled, one of those plastic ones. Do you guys know those traditional Christmas sleds that are like those wooden ones that are like a foot off the ground? Those fucking are terrifying. They are like a roller coaster. I like toboggans because I had a toboggan as well. I like the ones that are close to the ground. The ones that are like a foot off the ground, they go so fast, I feel like I'm gonna die. You accept winter's inevitability? I don't. I refuse. I think that one day, if I fart and burp enough, the greenhouse gases that I personally will give off will prevent winter from ever coming back. But it might make summer really hard. It might make summer really challenging. Also, hi, the number one noob. Also, guys, we're gonna be stuck with this like dramatic lighting because you guys digivolved me while I was in dramatic lighting. I don't know if this will turn off. So hold on, let me fix this. Dramatic lighting. Where is the dramatic lighting setting? There. No, cancel. All off. Did it work? Dramatic lighting is gone! Okay, beautiful. Florida winter gives us cold 1 out of these 3 days. Honestly, Florida winter sounds amazing. I'm so jealous. Even California in the winter is so beautiful. I just need to go on like a 2-month vacation to Los Angeles. I need like a Los Angeles home. I need to befriend somebody that lives in Los Angeles and just let me go to Los Angeles for 2 months in the winter, and then I can just stream from there in the sunshine. I love California. California! Kids are freaking stupid, I know. See, I think I would enjoy winter more if I could do more winter hobbies. I want to do more winter hobbies. I was talking to Damon about possibly maybe going and doing snowshoeing or something like that. Because I feel like if I did more winter hobbies, I would like winter more. Like if I went like not roller skating, and I have no water. You know I have no water. You know I have no water. I ran out. I have no fireplace, but cocoa I can have. I can have cocoa, but I can drink cocoa in the summer, guys. It's not limited to anything. Thank you for the lurk, Nexo. Womp womp. Are you guys just spamming everything at once? Or is my derpy broken? My derpy broken? Boop. I think my derpy's broken, guys. I'm trying to figure out if my derpy was broken or not. There we go. I'm trying to remember when you guys redeemed it. I'm trying to like look back on the list of redeems. Oh my god. You guys are having too much fun. Food tastes better during certain seasons. I mean, I definitely like a good soup in the winter. See, guys, I'm going to tell you a secret. I'm going to tell you a secret. I'm going to get nice and close. Listen to my secret. My secret is, if I didn't have to leave my house, I wouldn't hate winter. I really, truly wouldn't. I could stay home. I could be cozy and cuddly. I could have hot cocoa and soup. But because I have to take public transit to work every day, I hate winter. End of my TED Talk. Let's watch cute bird video. Welcome, and we are watching how humanity gave the middle finger. Oh, wait, sorry. Let's repeat that. How humanity gave this animal the middle finger by the Casual Geographic. It's the pigeons. We love pigeons.
Oh my god, what is that?
Oh my god, what is that?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is that?
What is that?
Nah, no way they're gonna pigeon. You definitely.
You know what the saddest thing is? When I was in Portland, Oregon, guys, I saw a pigeon with no leggies. It had burnt off. Both of his foots were just nubs. He was a nubbed pigeon, and he wanted my Danish. It was so sad, but the Danish was too good. I wasn't going to share with the pigeon.
Definitely know who this is and why he was an icon, but did you know there were at least 2 creatures that khaki animal Jesus was afraid of? 1, hippos. No further explanation needed, but also parrots.
Hippos are terrifying. They are cute, and in Canada we have house hippos, but they're dangerous. You gotta be careful with your house hippo. Chaos, not everything in California gives you cancer. California just has laws that they have to warn everything that gives you cancer. Don't worry, those same things everywhere else give you cancer as well. Guess what? Everything gives you cancer, but not in the way you think. Everything increases your RNG of getting cancer. Guys, it's an RNG of getting cancer, right? This is the thing that confuse people. You having genetic disposition for cancer just means instead of you're just rolling a dice with a higher chance of getting the RNG cancer. This is why we worship the cancer RNG gods. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Maybe you'll have a lucky and not get the bad RNG cancer. You cannot take cancer out of the food. I'm sorry, but everything gives you cancer, guys. You know what lowers your risk of cancer? Not eating processed meats, not drinking alcohol. Those are two things. One of the few two things that have been scientifically proven to increase your RNG of cancer.
Yeah, the same Steve Irwin that cuddled crocodiles, got a hickey from a python on live TV and apologized to the python, and did this, was the same man that experienced legitimate fear in the face of an overgrown parakeet. And the crazy part is, that has nothing to do with this video. I really only brought that up to make my biggest fear sound less ridiculous. Because out of all the animals in the world, I've historically only been afraid of one. I've held 8-foot pythons when I was 6. I've had no problems with a spider.
I will not look for you.
I
will not pursue you. But if you don't,
Otter, welcome in.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
I think the only way you can truly avoid the RNG of cancer is by just rolling good RNG. Just roll the good RNG, guys. Just roll a D20.
Spiders in my house. I've always had a soft spot for sharks, yet the one animal that could stop me dead in my tracks. Matter of fact, just guess. What do y'all think I'm about to say? Here's an...
He's gonna be scared of rats, right? But I mean, he mentioned birds, so maybe he's scared of pigeons? Sorry, I'm stretching. I'm stretching for profit. Okay, I stretched profit.
While you grapple with that. Pigeons. It's always been pigeons.
What?
I could never fully explain it, but as early as I can remember, these bum doves put the fear of Dante's Inferno in every fiber of my vessel. There's two stories that sum up my feelings towards pigeons. As a kid, I could vaguely remember crossing the street with my dad when one of the spawns of
Why are we not dancing with sharks? You don't want to tango with a shark? Why are you bonking me? I love the flying rats. I also love rats. I used to have a pet rat, guys. We used to have a pet rat called Spooky and Casey. Spooky was a little white rat, and Casey was a little like mixed colored rat, like gray and brown and white kind of rat. They were very cute. I love them so much.
Avian Antichrist popped out from under the car like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. And from the way my dad likes to tell this story, apparently I recoiled so bad that I jumped back and nearly got turned into a speed bump by a passing van. There is an alternate universe where my irrational fear of pigeons cost my folks a dependent and had me heaven sent. So this is really more exposure therapy than an actual video, and the first step is understanding. There are a lot more types of pigeons than my subconscious could ever curse me with. There's over 350 pallets of pigeons populating the planet. You got the Victoria crowned pigeon, the biggest.
Oh, I didn't know there were so many different types of pigeons. Why are we getting the pixel art, like the pixel cami, as like the RNG? Like, what kind of bad RNG are we getting?
This bird on the roster whose headdress got it named after royalty. Then there's the Nicobar, the closest thing to a present-day dodo, and definitely the hypebeast flexer of the family. Can't forget the Karuru, the New Zealand variant, famous for being a crippling alcoholic. As in, they'll get so hammered off fermented fruit that they legit forget how to fly. And you've probably heard the phrase turtle dove, especially this time of year. Well, today I found out that I apparently had no clue what they look like, or that they originated from the Middle East. A hop, skip, and an 8-hour flight to the Philippines, and you'll find a Luzon bleeding heart pigeon, named for obvious reasons. You got the silvery wood, the maroon pigeon, and the purple-winged dove, all of which are in danger of being discontinued. And then you got the pigeons humans bred like dogs, which would easily make this the pug of poultry. It's like a pigeon police sketch done by a kindergartner on Adderall with no prior knowledge of anything bird. There's hundreds of breeds of pigeons, and the English powder might just be the nastiest work of all. Although the English carrier might just be a close second, because honestly,
who would design a pigeon like this? This is poor execution. Is this brain bits? Is this bits of the brain leaking out?
Honestly, what in the what even is this? What was the goal if this was the outcome? All those pigeon remixes go back to the OG, the rock dove, aka.
They're so pretty. I've seen pink pigeons where they're so white and they have this like the color that they look practically pink. They're so pretty. Hi, Tyler.
The main mugshot that comes up when you Google pigeon. And this is where I stopped hating and started learning. For example, the rock dove was originally only found here. Well, actually here in the dark red.
Good night, Bloon. Good luck luck at work tomorrow. I hope you have a good sleep.
That's right, any place outside this red is a place people uber the scourge of my soul. That includes what might as well be the pigeon capital of the world, New York City. So of course I just had to grow up 15 minutes from it cause RNG. Apparently, pigeons first touched American soil in the early 1600s via Europeans. That means the flying city merchant is more natural to the Sahara Desert than to the streets of Manhattan.
That's so fascinating.
Which brings me to half the reason I'm making this video.
What's the one thing you spend way too much time thinking about?
I think all the time about how we domesticated
I know this TikTok.
pigeons, and then we decided we don't want to use them anymore for like messages. So they are completely reliant on humans. Have you ever seen like a nest of a pigeon?
No, and I didn't know we domesticated them either.
Yeah, their like nests are like 3 twigs, and like the egg is just on the cold ground. So
Because they don't know how to build a nest because we messed them up?
yeah.
They're just so derpy.
I did not know how to take this revelation, and after looking into it, she's half right. Pigeon nest is a meme as old as time. This is really something only an animal with no access to birth control could come up with. It's heavy on them kids, but before they're even born. At this point, it's like they're trying so hard not to try that it would literally take less effort to try. The thing is, they weren't
Like, look. It's a stick. There's an egg. It's a nest.
named rock dove for nothing. In the wild, they normally raise their aesthetically challenged children on cliff ledges or crevices, which ended up being not that far off from where they shack up now. And as long as the ground's flat and the egg doesn't roll away to become a late termination and an early onset omelet, this is really all they need. Minimalism for the win. But the other point she made about us pretty much abandoning them, turns out it's pretty accurate. Which actually brings me to my second story. So I had spent the day walking around New York with my mom and was understandably starving. So hungry that we decided to get food from a street side meat vendor. The cardinal sin of the city, but we didn't know any better. The food was immediately off, but let's be honest, not enough for me to stop. I remember the meat tasting gamey and fatty and had this really strong aftertaste that I'd never experienced before. It wasn't until I was 2/3 done that I noticed a small cage halfway tucked under the stand. A small cage with maybe a dozen pigeons squirming around. It was at this moment I realized I was sold a chicken leg lie. Your boy just ate some pigeon wings.
What?
Now that story is almost completely made up, but peep how—
Oh my god, how dare you betray me, Casual? How dare you betray me?
just the idea of getting calories from a concrete chicken probably disgusted most of y'all. The thing is, pigeons are regularly eaten by people in a lot of places. Squab is a name for an immature prepubescent domestic pigeon, and it's considered a delicacy depending on where you're standing. Which shouldn't even really be a surprise, because one thing about pigeons, they get violated by the entire food chain. I've seen with my eyes pigeons get absolutely bodied by a street savvy Stuart Little. They somehow manage—
Did you see that? The pigeon and the rat fighting each other and the rat's winning?
to find ways to take L's from turtles. In fact, there's a catfish that specializes in murking an animal that literally got gift wrapped the ability to fly. And to add insult to injury, the fish is virtually blind. How do you fumble that bad? Pretty much the entire cast of Over the Hedge plays population control for pigeons, and we've all seen how—
Oh no, my opinion is if you eat chicken, you can eat pigeon. The crazy part about the story was that it was a street vendor just catching random pigeons off the street, like diseased pigeons, not selectively bred pigeon, but street pigeons.
how pelicans conduct themselves in pigeon presence. And humans were no different, and food was one of the many reasons pigeons were added to the American census.
Oh my god.
Another reason was to employ them as messengers before iPhone became a thing. But another reason was for pets. There was a time where owning a pack of pigeons wasn't just normal, it was a sign of status.
See guys, I want a pet pigeon.
If you had pigeons on your property, it meant you were probably doing well in life. Akbar the Great of the Mughal Empire had not one, but 2,000 pigeons as wow, that is a comma. Make that 20,000.
Yes, but what do you mean by they're just rats with wings? What's wrong with rats, Tyler? What's wrong with rats, huh? You don't like the cute, adorable rats, huh? The problem why people don't like rats is because they're covered in diseases. And you know why they're covered in diseases?
Oh, I see. I'm getting replaced. Well
You
then.
see why rats are, you know why people don't like rats? You know why people don't like rats? Because they're covered with the diseases. Do you know why they're covered with diseases? It's because we put disgusting things in our city. It's because we shit and pee and vomit on the streets and the rats go and lay in that. We put the diseases out there that the rats get. If you could have non-diseased rats and non-diseased pigeons.
Pet pigeons. But in the time since, hoarding pigeons went from a flex to something that guarantees you dirty looks on the subway. And that's thanks to one of the most egregious gaslight campaigns you've ever seen.
Oh?
In June 1966, New York Parks Commissioner Thomas Hoving verbally eviscerated pigeons, blaming them for spreading filth and disease, and used a term you've definitely heard of, rats with wings. And just like that, the pigeon's reputation went straight to hell, with no return trip. A couple things that are interesting though. In the same article, Mr. Hoving also blamed the homeless and homosexuals for bringing property value down. He also became the commissioner January 16th, 1966, and resigned March 15th of the next year. His actual term was just over a year, but the slander he tagged the Metro tweeted with was permanent. Then Woody Allen dogpiled on them, and humanity has hated pigeons ever since.
Oh, it's not pretty at all there. They're rats with wings.
It's kind of like how Mark Twain roasted coyotes so flagrantly, not only did it single-handedly earn them smoke from the public, it was directly responsible for the luckless Looney Tune. That's not a throwaway joke either. Look up what Wile E. Coyote was based on. It's actually wild.
Oh my god. Pigeons are cute. I feel like they're just misunderstood.
But thanks to these 3 words, the bird that was more common in royalty than marrying your cousin got typecast as a flying version of the animal whose hygiene allegedly turned half the population into a hashtag. I gotta say allegedly because new evidence suggests that rats weren't even responsible for the plague to begin with.
Why the fuck you lying?
Pigeons got lied on.
Why the fuck you lying? Come on, stop with the lying. Doves and pigeons are related.
Too, because they're nowhere near the disease risk we label them as, and I legitimately didn't know that before researching. They can carry disease, but because of their immune system, it's actually rare for them to transmit them to people.
Oh, that's good to know, guys. They are not dangerous. You could touch the pigeons.
I couldn't believe it either. It also turns out the glorified gutter tweety is actually resistant to bird flu. Now, they still can catch you slipping, and usually the problems come from their lesser half. When pigeons drop deuces in one spot, it can dry up and eventually turn into dust. Breathe enough of that doo-doo dust.
Yeah, you don't want the doo-doo dust. You don't want to be breathing in doo-doo dust.
And you can end up with a nasty infection known as bird handler's lung. But even then, it takes a lot, like on some you clean bird as a hobby for you to be exposed enough to be down bad. So yeah, pigeons carry diseases, but no more than any other animal. I mean, by that logic, humans...
I know, guys, because technically dogs can give you diseases as well. Remember that. Dogs can give you any disease as well.
Carry disease, but we're still out here raw dogging handshakes.
That's true. Humans are filled with diseases. Talk about the COVID-19!
Dogs can carry disease, yet I still see people tongue kissing them. Deer are walking Airbnbs for ticks peddling Lyme disease, and cats done infected half the people watching this. Yet pigeons are the ones that got tattooed as rodents with frequent flyer miles. Between 1941 and 2003, there have been 176 documented cases of pigeons passing off disease to a human. And again, it'd virtually take you being Buddy from that one Hey Arnold episode.
Wow, that's not that many.
You know what else I found out? Pigeons don't really spill sugar honey iced tea while flying. They 100% can, but since that could involve hitting their own feet, they prefer to do it on a perch. So it turns out the dirtiest thing about pigeons is the way we've done them. Which actually sucks, because once I started to work past my pigeon prejudice, I realized, I can't believe I'm about to say this, pigeons are low-key broken, like they're mad talented for no reason. Like for example, they're one of the fastest things with wings in the world. Pigeons can fly at averages of 60 miles per hour, but can peak out at nearly 100. There have even been stories of pigeons triggering speed cameras in streets. We don't really notice because one of their biggest ops also happens to be the fastest thing alive, which is how they can get packed up by a 200-mile-per-hour Falcon Punch. But pigeons still have the juice to dodge a peregrine and live to talk about it. Put it this way, the fastest thing on Earth hunts pigeons, and even that's not a total mismatch. And a good reason is another
That's so cute! Look how pretty. I love the colors. The blue, the green, and the purpley red. They're so cute. Aww. Hi, Flaming! Welcome in. Hello, hello.
superpower we don't talk about. Their eyes. The only real self-defense pigeons practice is the power of foresight. So if they don't see danger coming, or worse, don't recognize it, they just get bullied. But pigeons have 340-degree vision and can even see wavelengths of light invisible to us. They're so busted that the US Navy once upon a time tried using the chicken of the city to conduct search and rescue missions out in the ocean. Basically, they trained a couple pigeons to recognize random red or orange objects, you know,
Not just that, pigeons are really, really smart. They learn a lot. Remember, they know how to fly messages to people they've been to. Like if they've gone somewhere, they know how to travel. It's so amazing.
Colors you'd expect from a life jacket, and then press, or more like peck, on a switch on site. In test runs, the pigeons noticed the target 90% of the time,
oh, wow.
completely outclassing the human rescue crew who just barely pulled off 40%. Then there's the fact that the pigeons could remain vigilant for hours without falling.
Wow, hi Alcor. Pigeons are not wild. Well, they are. Okay, so there is wild pigeons. These are from the Sahara, not from America, but they were domesticated and brought to America.
Falling off. Unfortunately, the experiment was cut short due to budget cuts, and every pigeon involved getting killed during a crash landing.
Oh.
But even this experiment showcased another pigeon flex. They're way smarter than they get credit for.
Mm-hmm.
They probably would if they could talk like parrots or ravens. But even with a brain
Look, that's you, Sapling.
in the weight class of a walnut, pigeons can still surprise us. Trained pigeons can actually pass the mirror test, the same one most dogs and cats fail. In 1995,
the mirror test is so crazy.
A study found that pigeons could be taught to tell the difference between a Picasso painting and Monet. I'm not gonna lie to you, I myself can't do that. To a similar beat, pigeons could be trained to tell apart malignant breast tumors from the benign. And yeah, we're still talking about a bird here. A German study in 19...
Yeah, that's crazy. So pigeons can tell you if a breast tissue is cancerous or benign. So like pigeons can help save you from the RNG cancer.
90 found that the avian overachievers could successfully memorize 725 different black and white patterns and correctly identify the 100 patterns associated with a reward. Pigeons also have an ability to count that rivals primates. Bro, tell me why folks found out that the Bane of Broadway can read. So what scientists did, right? They taught these pigeons a bunch of words and would either show a real word on screen or a misspelt one to go with a star. If it was an actual word like, for example, dog, they had to peck at the word. And if it was some nonsense like ugged, the rules were to peck at the star. Get it right and they'd win food. Tell me why the feathery assault on your windshield actually did better than the baboons that took the same test.
Oh my god, look at them.
It was at this moment I went from highly impressed to low-key concerned with how smart pigeons are. There's like 5 million of them in NYC. We're cooked if they turn on us. Here's a couple other pigeon facts I picked up. That thing they'll do where they'll fly around in a circle as a synchronized group, that has a name and it's called murmuration. The best theory for why they do this is as a predator response, because their honest to God best defense is just making it harder to be singled out. That weird crusty looking bump on their beaks is called the operculum, and it's really only there to cover the nostrils. And like a middle-aged hairline, it slowly starts to disappear as they get older.
Interesting. A nice young little white spot on their nose shows youth. Now you can look at pigeons with a new eye, guys. You can look at the pigeons, and if you see they have a lot of white on their nose, they're a young whippersnapper. If they don't, they're an old hag.
Pigeons are also monogamous and one of the minority of birds that take till death seriously. That's probably why you've never seen a baby pigeon. Parents supervise them virtually 24/7 until they look like the urbanite we're used to. Pigeons are as loyal as birds get. So it's no surprise they've had success in the military. This is Cher Ami, one of the many homing pigeons used by the US during World War I. And in 1918, over 500 men got pinned behind enemy lines with no food, water, or ammunition. Their only option was releasing carrier pigeons begging for support, but the surrounding Germans peeped game and started lighting up any pigeon that tried. And that included Cher Ami, who got shot out of the air, but like a goddamn phoenix managed to get back up. Against every force of nature, the plucky pigeon made it back to base, traveling a smooth 25 miles in 25 minutes to deliver the message that would end up saving the remaining 194 men. And he did it half blind with a bullet wound and a leg hanging on by a literal thread. The bird, whose name means my dear friend past tense, later the next year, but would be forever immortalized in the Smithsonian as the MVP of the 77th Infantry. G.I. Joe was a homing pigeon who came in clutch when he delivered a message calling off an airstrike of a village that the British had already regained control of from the Germans. If G.I. Joe didn't basically score at the buzzer, at least 1,000 soldiers would have been turned into ashes. And then there was William of Orange, who traveled 250 miles in just over 4 hours to request air support after the radio sets had failed. Turned out he was the air support, and William's carry job saved about 2,000.
Hi, my, I hope you are having a good recovery and you are resting. Yes, please lurk. Can we get a shout out for my, please? Please lurk, beautiful. I hope you're recovering well. Recovery is never fun. I hope you have lots of snacks if you're able to snack.
1,000 men. He would be one of the 32 pigeons to earn the Dickin Award, which was basically like a finals MVP but for animals. Somehow, pigeons went from war heroes to people actively trying to wipe them out. We really stayed doing our troops wrong. But I think it's safe to say, I was wrong. I was not familiar with their game. You won't catch me moving like this guy, but I'll definitely respect them. Just from a reasonable distance. And that's the most character development you're gonna get. Drink water, hug your loved, tell a pigeon you appreciate them, and I'ma see y'all in the next one. But you an animal, baby, you think you'll make it.
Oh, he likes the pets too. He likes the pets. Oh, he's so cute. Aww. Pigeons deserve more love. Justice for pigeons. I have hydration. Dave got me hydration, guys. Look at that. Look at that. It has hydration. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry guys. I had to pee and then I was asking Damon about the place they looked at. So I'm back. What do you guys think of the pigeon? I know Lexi is lacking on the yawn. How was the pigeon video, guys? You like it? Out of 10 out of 10? Would you say it's a 10 out of 10? Thank you. My foot has been aching today and I don't like it. Whenever I get any achy feet, I always just go straight to, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be able to not walk. I'm gonna be crippled for life. Like Mattel 2.0. Pigeons are out of 10. Pigeon out of 10. So pigeon is like 100? 100 out of 10? Is that what we're saying? This was the last gaming out video we couldn't finish on Thursday. We got a crab video and we got Doug. This is my playlist. And we also got this interesting video that somebody recommended in the Discord called Candyland, faking a game for content, crypto, and clout. So can I get a poll to see what video we should watch? Do we want to watch another animal video, but about crabs? Doug, or the Candyland conspiracy? Yeah, oh yeah. I don't know what mod wants to make the poll. Any of my mods can make a poll, Oh, look. Somebody was fast. Candyland conspiracy. Candyland with a K, though. It's Candyland with a K. The poll is up, guys. Democracy. I might choose myself. Oh, hello, Ark. Can I get a shout out for Ark, please? Please. Thank you. How is my buddy doing? Are you holding out? You got that emo, honestly, is so perfect. I did such a good job. Pat myself on the back. I drew that emote in like 20 minutes too. I was so fast. During Ark's debut, I'm just like wah 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 drawing emotes. It pretty represents my general vibe, to be honest. I know it does. Like, what's happening? Good night, Pat. For anybody, the poll is happening for what video we're gonna watch next. Did you feed yourself, Ark? Hey. Did you get food? I had some pizza. I had a little bit of pizza. Even if we speak, okay, what are you eating? I had a little bit of pizza. I don't know. I should have toasted my pizza because I like my pizza like well toasted. I also had no dipping sauce. Garlic chicken pasta thingy. Ooh, garlic. Cammy's so faith in me. She has to shout out people when I've already hit send. I am sorry. I'm Lawbags, you haven't been here and I'm not used to you being here anymore. I'm used to having to tell my moms to give shout outs. Thank you for the posture check, Mai. I'm stretching. I should stretch more, honestly. I did a lot of walking today, but I should stretch so my back doesn't hate me. Right? Garlic chicken pasta sounds really good. I really like stroganoff. I haven't had stroganoff in a hot minute with like mushrooms in it. Like stroganoff with mushrooms. I used to eat more pasta than I do recently. I'm hoping to get to switch to a 6 a.m. shifts. No, that was a stretch. That wasn't a yawn. That would be exciting. No. Like, beef stroganoff? You've never had beef stroganoff, Ark? Ark and his D-Gen. Okay. We got... Wow, nobody wants to watch the Candyland conspiracy. We got 3 votes. Only 4 people are voting! We got 3 votes for the crab video, so I guess we're gonna watch the crab video. The crab facts. Yeah, I just used like... it was like faux beef. I just use faux beef for the beef stroganoff, and I use mushrooms. There's a beef stroganoff meme? Is it have to do with stroganoff sounding like stroking off? Stroking off your beef? I don't like that. Okay, welcome. We are watching True Facts Incredible Crab Stories by Z Frank. He also makes inappropriate jokes.
Sponsored by Babbel. Right here is an island called Christmas Island because the person who named it first saw it on Christmas. Not that creative, but I suppose better than Today Island. And if you'd been distracted, might have been Yesterday Island. So,
if I had an island, I would call it Island Amelia. Did you really think I was going to go with something better than that?
not bad considering. Anyway, Christmas Island is home to, among other things, many species of crabs. And a number of those, like this red crab here, are land crabs. This means that these crabs have adaptations that let them live completely out of the water. And
they're land crabs. Look at them. They're so bright and red.
in burrows on the inner parts of the island. With one caveat, and it's a big one. Once a year, around the start of the rainy season, 65 million of these crabs leave the interior of the island and head for the sea. These crabs are on a mission to get laid. And that means that...
Why do these crabs move like they're plastic?
They'll climb fences and cross bridges, and they're not waiting for the crossing guard, I'll tell you that much. These crabs are protected by law, and the cars even have special rings around their tires to push them out the way. The males will arrive at the coastline first and dig breeding burrows, where they will mate with females and then turn right around and head home, typically.
They dig breeding burrows? What kind of sussy caves is that?
Now, the females will stay in their burrows for about 2 weeks while they brood their babies right on their bellies. When it is time, the females enter the water and... They're gonna shake all the babies off.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
The crazy thing here, the other crazy thing here is that these crabs lost the equipment to be in the water, so if they stay down there, they'll drown. Some serious risky baby making. The eggs hatch almost immediately on contact with the water, and little crab larvae emerge. This is the only time in their lives.
How many times?
Upwards of, I don't know, like maybe close to 10 times.
10 times, oh wow.
Impressive.
10 times you've gone, ew, oh wow.
To living in water. They'll stay down here for about a month of growth, and then, well, it's time to be a land crab. They're very, very cute. But there's a shitload of them. Like, this is the kind of shitload that puts other shitloads to shame. Right when people started removing the weird tire things for the big crabs, now there's a carpet of millions of baby crabs. And you can't step on them. It's not easy to train for a marathon on Christmas Island, I'll tell you what. Gotta run with a leaf blower strapped to your crotch, apparently. Now, if you have a lot of crabs about, check, then there's probably going to be a number of things that want to eat those.
The own crab with eggs are eating the eggs. The own crab that is about to go blah, 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 in the water, because you can see their baby belly go, they are eating other crab babies.
Crabs. I mean, cannibalism is a bit distasteful, but you'll forgive an expecting mother a few dietary quirks, won't you? But a mama cannibal
is just a pregnancy craving.
is the least of their worries. You'll see. You know what crabs is in German? Krabben.
Krabben, ja, die Krabben.
Excuse me. I'm using Babbel to, relearn German. It was...
Wait. Z Frank, weißt du Deutsch?
My first language, but I recently went...
Wait, Z Frank is German?
...to Frankfurt to film some sea creatures. Don't ask. And realized that my German skills have fallen to the level of a drunk 8-year-old.
Yeah, that is my German skills too. A drunk 8-year-old.
It started a bit dark, but it is German, but that's what's cool. It's not Hans eats apples. It's real talk. You find Frau Wilbur's on the floor, you gotta know how to help her. And that's what I like about Babbel. You can start off as a beginner without feeling babied, or
Does anybody try out Babbel before? I'm always looking for a good learning app to learn languages.
Dive right into something specific.
Anwesend sein.
Anwesend sein. And the speech recognition works. I know, I tested it. Blah, 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 blah. They've got a whole bunch of live courses too. Like this one. Lerne verschiedene Kunstformen kennen und äußere deine Meinung dazu.
His German is good. He has a good German accent.
One's fully booked. It's why I need Babbel, I can say it.
Ark, you should watch his videos. They're great. They're fantastic. I have one I can recommend for you. It's the seed one. It's how plants spread their seeds.
But I don't understand it. Babbel is one of the top learning apps in the world. What language do you want to learn? Click the link below to get 60% off your subscription. Danke. And now
Dankeschön! He's called Z Frank. I guess that makes sense. Z Frank. Z Frank. Like Z-E, like Z-E.
The Krabben. Where were we? Oh, right. Sure, a mother might eat a baby or two, but what red crabs really have to worry about are these little bastards. Tons of
Red
millions
ants!
of crabs on Christmas Island have been killed by them. They're called yellow crazy ants. Not the good kind of crazy either. They're a type.
You're crazy ants. You're crazy ants. I was crazy once. What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Pepe? What are you staring at, Pepe? Pepe? Are you staring at Ark?
Type of formicine ant, like Dr. Adrian Smith's Formica archboldi here, which means that they spray formic acid out their butts. The ants will swarm the
Kinky.
crabs and get the acid on their eye stalks and mouth parts and legs and all that, and they're screwed. But butt acid isn't the only thing they have to look out for. They got this fucking thing coming down from above. I mean, it's not so much of a precision
What is that?
strike. Looks a bit like hunting for rabbits with a sledgehammer. Anyway, you've heard of this one. It's another land crab called the coconut crab. I mean,
A coconut crab? No, 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 no! Bah humbug. It's not even December! 1 second, chat. Sorry, David was asking me a question. It's not pre-December. You guys haven't even had your fucking Thanksgiving yet, you weird Americans. Like, calm! Mariah Carey's still on ice, okay? The red crab is Logan Paul trying to fight Mike Tyson. You're not wrong.
these things can get up to 3 feet across. And they're not just big, they're crazy strong.
They're also crazy. They're crazy strong. So crazy.
And pinchy with twice the force of a lion's bite. To handle that kind of force, their claws are made from this crisscrossing matrix of calcium carbonate. It's referred to as a plywood structure. It's kind of lame. I'd call it dragon steel. Anyway, they're impressive. The largest terrestrial invertebrate. Look at that, they climb trees. But that's not even the surprising bit about them. You know what is? Their abdomen, which is sort of tucked under them, is leathery instead of having a hard shell. That's because when they're babies, they start out like this. That's right, they're hermit crabs. They just kept growing.
Oh my god! They're hermit crabs!
Ran out of things big enough to fit that ass. Now, hermit crabs have a bit of a shell fetish, some more than others. But it isn't just about finding a shell that fits. A number of terrestrial hermit crabs modify the inside of the shells they live in, hollowing them out to make them roomier and lighter.
Smart. Look at that. Engineering. How dare you, Mint? How dare you, Mint? I was about to say that, Lombax, Mint.
But still strong enough to withstand the biting force of the things that hunt them. Now, as they molt and grow, hermit crabs need to move into bigger shells. And
I love hermit crabs, Mint.
shells that have already been renovated are choice. So they'll often line up in what are called vacancy chains, which allows them to do their business quickly since it's a bit dangerous. And it means that most of the crabs get to move
See, Sapling knows to censor the Mint.
move into a house
Mint.
with a finished basement, so to speak.
Look at that. They're like, you're smaller than me, so let's just take turns. We go one at a time, Mint. I go in bigger one, then you go in my old home, and then I go in your old home. It's like a teamwork thing, Mint.
I do think the one that inherited the shell with the hole in it got a bit shafted. But of course, if you're in a hurry and don't have time to get in a conga line, the other option is to try and forcibly evict a crab from a bungalow you have your eye on. And this might be why.
What the hell, Mint?
Crabs that renovate their shells have larger penises. Stay with me on this one.
What?
So when hermit crabs mate, the male tries to coax the female to emerge from her shell and expose, kids cover your ears, the middle region of her cephalothorax.
Oh, wow, Mint.
Bleep that. Then the male deposits sperm on her, not in, on her, and she goes back in her shell and, well, does what she wants with it. Don't judge, you live in a shell your whole life. Kinky sex is all you have. Anyway, to expose his penis and deposit his sperm, the male has to partially leave his shell. And that means his shell can be stolen. And that's a normal thing to have to worry about when they get laid.
Imagine your house just gets stolen when you're out on a booty call, Mint. Also, hi, Moon. Welcome in. I'm going to hydrate with iced tea, Mint.
So the theory is that crab species that invest more in their shells have proportionally much longer penises, as you can see here, so they can still hold on and protect their shells when they mate. Of course, hermit crabs aren't the only crabs that accessorize. The sponge crab, for example, is quite the milliner, or haberdash, whatever, they're into hats. They just happen to make them out of living animals in the phylum Porifera, or
showing animal genitalia is not against TOS, Mint.
sponges. The crab gets some stylish camouflage, and the sponge gets to move about, which is great because sponges lack, well, pretty much everything. But
Thank you for the prime sub. Let's go. Thank you. Welcome, Mint. Those crabs are so cute, though, Mint.
like those terrestrial hermit crabs, the sponge crab isn't always content wearing things straight out the box. You've got to customize it, get the fit right. Here you can see a sponge crab work its magic on a commercial sponge. The crab not only cuts it down to size, but it also hollows it out so it sits just right on top the dome.
Oh, that's so cute, Mint. We're also in an ad, Mint, so we're going to take a quick ad break. Mint, thank you, Lumbax. Honestly, all right, I'll send you Z Frank's channel. He has lots of cool animal videos. I guarantee you'll find some you like. You like it. No, Prime doesn't count as PP, sadly. I wish it did, but because Twitch gives it for free, it doesn't count. This is very educational. Yes, this is an educational stream, guys. I'm teaching you things about sponges and crab penises. The more you know. Specifically, it isn't against TOS if it is an incidental or for educational purpose. If it is a violation, it is for certain reasons. Yeah, exactly. This is educational. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. I sent it to you so you can watch all the videos. I've watched his pigeon video, which was great. And I watched his seed video. I haven't watched all of them yet. So I'm slowly making my way. I don't want to spam YouTube with nothing but animal videos, Ark. Also, we watched Warhammer earlier, Ark. I watched the video you watched. It's not as good as the other one I watched. I would recommend watching the other one if you're looking for more Warhammer to watch. I had an educational tag just in case. Okay, good. Thank you, Lumbex. I don't think it'll be a problem. It would be weird if Twitch suddenly was like...
Timer is now over. Cammy is free.
Thank you. Thank you, Sapling. Thank you for setting me free from the mint. We are almost 50% towards the PP, guys. Almost there, though. We still got... I feel like most of my subs are at the end of the month, so it should... Hopefully, you know, a few days before the end of the month, we'll do like some radical fucking push to get the PP points. You'll do it again. I just watched your reaction to the Costa Concordia video for from 5 months back. He's a fine if you rely. Well, what great coincidence, Abacus. That is a great video. Wasn't that fantastic? I never heard about that. It was great. PP push. This is my last month's rad, and then I can finally calm down, but telling people to, you know, push my PP. Then we'll just go back to the Cammy needs a new chair fundraiser. Because I'm broken. But welcome back from ad hell, everybody. Let's watch more crab stories.
I mean, the fit's not perfect. It still has to hold on with 2 little modified pairs of legs in the back. Now, some decorator crabs, like this one in the genus Hyastinus, also wear sponges, but not...
Oh my god, the red sponges on the crab is so cute. I didn't even know there were so many crabs that wore sponges. Oh my god, honestly, Abacus, like, I can't believe the incompetentness. No, so Red, I had a really cheap chair, like a super cheap chair that I was so nicely gifted like a while back, and then my back started killing me, like absolutely destroying me. I still have back pain to this day. And then I started using Damon's chair, which is a nice expensive chair that he bought like years ago with an E3 discount code. And it's been a lot more supportive on my back. But now I stole Damon's chair. Now Damon's sitting in the shitty chair. And not in my shitty chair, but in a different shitty chair. And so I want to get... it's a Canadian brand. It's called... LF Gaming. If you go to my throne, I have the white one that I want on there to fundraise for, because it's a Canadian owned company, locally made, and it's really high quality. So I'm gonna be slowly raising money for that, so that way I can give Damon his chair back. Hashtag give Damon his chair back. Save Damon's back. But it's really high quality. If you're Canadian and you're looking for a good gaming chair, I cannot recommend this chair more. Don't buy the shitty Amazon chairs. It breaks your back. I have a couch chair and it's super comfy, except during the summer since it gets warm. Yeah. It looks so nice, right? Lambex, thank you for the contribution to my Cherry Blossom LFG gaming chair. Thank you. I know, Slimy. Don't look at it. I know it's expensive. But it has a 10-year warranty, so it's supposed to last like 10 years. Damon had this chair literally for 5 years, no, more than 5 years, 6 years now, and there's not a single crack on the leather at all. It's like still perfect and flawless. Yeah, just under the thingy. There's like a little crack on one side. That's it. That's it, from adjusting the height of the armrest. But it's really good. I know. But you know what? Office chairs are like $4 to $6 grand, okay? Good quality office chairs are $4 to $6 grand. Paws just got like an $8 grand chair. Because thank you for the contribution. That was so sweet. We're just like 1% down, 99% to go. My 6-month-old chair is full of cat claws and holes. Oh, that sucks. That's great. People always recommend against gaming chairs, but some of them look comfy. Most gaming chairs, Red, suck. This brand is literally the only one that is high quality that I've seen. But if you're looking at chairs, feel free to send me links and I can look at them and help you look for one if you're looking for one personally. Because I know these chairs are like locally Canadian, but I have strong opinions about chairs. The chair I got is Herman Miller. I think that's the one Paws got, but she got like a really fancy Herman Miller one. Because she got like I think it was like a $4 grand or $8 grand, something like that. It was really expensive. I've used the same incredible comfy chair for like 20 years and it's very little damage. Nice. You lucked out. I mean, if it's 20 years old, it might have been built during a better time. It was broken half. Okay, Red. Send me links and we'll help find one together. We'll put it on your throne. You've had a good few years? No, we gotta find you one good. Because David and I, we can help you look for some good stuff in your area. High quality stuff. So you're not stuck getting a cheap chair and having bad back pains. Daddy got you a new one? Okay, okay. Awesome. I hope it's good. How is it on your back? I want to get one of those computer gaming chair armchairs, but the Amazon ones are rated for people under 5'6". Oh, see, that's surprising because I'm so tiny and I feel like all chairs are too big for me. When I was in college, I literally put a recliner in front of a desk to climb into it, but that sounds really comfortable. Like a little love seat, like a little single like couch as a chair, still in transit. Okay, let me know how it is. Oh, I'm really curious. If you could send me the link, I would love to look at it. I'm very curious what kind of chair you got. But I'm excited. I'm excited for you. You need a better back. Because honestly, chairs can make or break your back. My office chair at work, so I share my office chair at my work with like another coworker of mine because we work opposite hours. And I looked at how much, because they were sending us different links because we picked out the chair ourselves. And the office chair my work bought was $3,000. And it's not as comfortable as this. It's just kind of basic. I'm like, why are office chairs so expensive? I'll take a picture of the $3,000 office chair on Saturday and I'll post in the Discord so you guys can see what a $3,000 office chair looks like. It does not look good. But let's continue our video with the sponge crabs.
Really as a hat, more like a full-body mascot for a banana stand. And that's what decorator crabs do. They put crap all over themselves and they don't need to use modified legs to hold on to what they're wearing. They're covered in a sort of Velcro, specialized barbed setting that can hang on to whatever's the current fashion trend. And that includes some
That's so
underwear
cool.
that'll fuck you up if you come in for an unwanted hug. Like coral polyps, they sting, or anemones like this one. Now, if you know your anemone anatomy, you'll know that they're shaped a bit like a bag. Come on, you've got to take advantage of that if you're a crab. A number of crabs in the genus Pagoropsis grow up with an anemone friend on their butts, and they...
Oh my god, that's so wicked. The little hair is just gluing onto things. It's expensive because it's not an individual that buys it, but a company, so they charge it easier to justify the purchase on its... I think so, but like I work for a municipality, so I don't know. I bought a rather cheaper chair as I had fully furnished for my bed, about 2.5K. That's not bad at all. They look like burritos. They do. They look like they're all cuddled up in burritos. What I like about the company that my chair is going to be from is all their sources are done locally. It's assembled locally. Like, it's very, like... It's not, like, made overseas within overseas workers. So I'm assuming that the employees are getting paid livable wages. So I'm okay paying more of a premium if I know that the workers are getting like appropriate pay, right? It's like you pay for what you get kind of sometimes, you know? If it's the government that buys it, it is definitely going to be upcharged. Well, that too, right? But I also think the government just wants to buy luxurious stuff. I don't know why it needs to be so expensive. You know what I mean? But you know what? Even though the chair is ugly, it is comfortable. Don't get me wrong. I have never got out of my work chair and thought, oh my God, my back hurts. You know, it's comfortable.
They can actually pull them up over their bodies like a blanket. That's a cool thing for the crab. And of course, the anemone. Win-win. Or you could turn the anemone around and pretend you're a rocket. Look, I'm a rocket. I mean, but come on. This looks like two buddies having fun together. Like Calvin and Hobbes, if Hobbes was firmly attached to Calvin's ass. Now, the boxer crab, on the other hand, well, both hands really, has a different relationship with anemones. They spend their lives carrying anemones in their front claws. It's pretty much impossible to find one that doesn't have these little pom-poms. Oh, look at the lips on that one. The claws seem to have been adapted to the job. They're fairly tiny, and they have these little pores all over them, which seem to be sensory, helping to make sure the anemone is being held in the right position. Of course, this means that those two front claws are out of commission for those normal claw activities. But remember, these aren't ordinary mittens. Here's a shot of an octopus right after it was just touched by one of those little stinging oven mitts. It's got a real get-me-the-f***out-of-here vibe.
Oh, it's like little jellyfish hands. It's literally like little jellyfish hands.
And here's a fish about to take it in the eyeball.
Oh,
But
that would
it's not
hurt.
just about defense. Those tentacles are grabby. Look at that anemone pluck that shrimp right out the water. And then look at the crab take it away. You know, he's got another set of claws back there. Look at him holding the anemone at arm's length while he munches. I mean, it's a bit f***ed up, but it gets worse. These crabs seem to intentionally starve the anemones to keep them just the right size. If you take them off the claws and let them eat normal, they grow big, even change shape.
They starve them! Oh my god! They starve the amenities!
And to add injury to insult, you know what happens when a boxer crab loses one of those little boxing gloves? It friggin' tears the other one in half. I mean, they are good at regenerating, but still. I mean, you'd rather be a butt rocket, wouldn't you? Now, there is one time that the crab has to let go of its precious anemones, when it molts and sheds its skeleton. You can see that transparent, newly molted crab behind its old body, and the first thing it does is to reach around and grab that bonbon. Now, molting is a whole thing for crabs. Gotta crack yourself open?
Molting is so interesting. Imagine if humans molted.
From the back and shimmy out, it's complicated, especially the legs, for gosh sakes. It's a vulnerable time for a crab. It's like when you try to change a bathing suit under a towel on the beach, except the towel is the skin. I don't know. Just be glad you don't have to molt. Comes on all of a sudden and you're naked, wriggling on the floor of your cubicle. Janet from accounting comes in all...
I wonder how long it takes them to regenerate their skin when they molt.
Oh, sweetie, is there anything I can do to help? No, Janet. Just leave me alone until I harden up a bit. And then you hear down the hall, tell everyone Dave wants to be alone while he gets hard. And now it's just a countdown to when HR shows up and you're still trying to get your left toe out your old skin. Like this bastard here. Listen, the point is, it's a time when the crab can't really move and they're all baby soft. And you've seen what we do to soft-shell crabs. At least hermit crabs can do it in the privacy of their own home. And
That's true. Hermit crabs can just molt and then go back into their little shells and just stay there.
some species bury their molts afterwards. The thinking is that they're trying to hide the evidence from predators that there's a newly molted delicious crab
That makes sense. I wonder how long it takes for them to harden after molting.
around. And they do a good job of it too. No one ever tells them that. Except me just now.
Good job, crabs. You guys do such a good job at molting.
Spider crabs Leptomithrax giamardi make a whole production out of molting. Each year, thousands and
It's the meme crab.
thousands of these crabs make a trek from the deep, where they live, to the shallow waters off the coast of Australia. It's a lot of crabs and a long trip, so you can't blame one for sitting down, cross-legged, and having a little raw of our clam. When they get to where they're going, they form these giant pyramids of crab. I know what you're thinking. Orgy, right? But it doesn't seem like that's what they're up to. I mean, I'm sure there's a few of them diddling somewhere in the middle, but instead this seems to be a strategy to stay safe while they molt. They're like, come on, join the pile, it's safety in numbers. Okay, but I'm on the outside. It's all right, just convince a couple others to cover you up. You'll be fine. It's like a literal pyramid scheme.
This is so fascinating. I didn't know big, huge crabs did this.
But whatever they're doing seems to work, even with predators about looking for a soft bite. Now, molting doesn't just replace everything that's there. It can also regenerate a part of the body that's missing. And if we're on that subject, some male fiddler crabs have a secret. If you are one...
Lombax, look, you got it! Finally! They can regenerate? That's so cool.
You're watching, the jig is up. I'm ratting you out. Here's the deal. You may have noticed that the male fiddler crab has one really big f***ing claw, or BFC for...
Yeah, why does this fiddler guy have such a big claw? This is not the first time we've seen it. We've seen this guy before.
Short. Got a lifetime membership to the BFC Society. Now, these claws have two main functions. One is to intimidate and potentially fight other males. They have burrows and a homestead to protect, and sometimes might be another male just talking shit. And for a fight, you probably want a big, meaty, muscular claw. But the other function of their BFC is, well, dating. Female fiddler crabs, whose claws are much more proportionate and well suited to eating
Also, that's such a pretty color. Look at her. She's purple.
dirt, among other things, are attracted to males with big, long claws. But not just any crab with a big, long claw. A crab with a big, long claw that says, hey! And that's what the males do on a Saturday night. They wave and try to get a female over to the burrow.
Hey!
But it's not just the size of the equipment, it's the way that they wave that matters too. I mean, it varies from species to species, but generally a female likes a male that waves first. What can happen, though, is clusters of males all try to wave first, and they end up waving in unison. Kind of backfires. So females also like males that get in some extra waves in between the group wave. All that waving can add up, and you can see how for mating you'd want a long claw that's light, so you can keep waving until you get a date. So you can see there's two competing pressures on the size and weight of the claw. Male fiddler crabs seem to strike a balance between the two, strong enough to be effective and not get crushed in a fight, but long and light enough for attracting a mate. But there's things that like to eat crabs, and if your claw's half your body, they'll probably go for that first. But crabs have evolved these breakage points designed to let the crab lose a leg or claw and make a getaway, like that one just did. Over the next few molts, that claw will grow back. Well, maybe not on that one. And about 40% of males or so have these regenerated claws.
That's so wicked. They can regenerate their claws. Welcome in, Lazy Wing. Hello.
When they finish growing, they're just as long or even longer than the original, but they're not strong. So there's a bunch of males out there bluffing their way out of fights with what is essentially a foam finger, and then waving it around with less effort to attract the females, which don't seem to notice the difference. But now you're all busted.
I mean, basically bird food.
I know what you want. You want the claw.
Oh.
Get out of here. I'm sorry, baby. Everything's fine. Go back to bed. Jeez. These crabs are right here. Come around. Whoa. Sorry, Timmy. You believe that? Oh, hey. It is, Larry. It's the definition of bad sportsmanship. No, you're not. No, you're not just pinching my shaft. And don't say that. It sounds wrong. God damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry. See, you know his videos are educational, chat, because he's citing actually referencing sources at the end of his videos. Actual sources. Actual sources. True education. True education. But that was delightful. I love learning about crabs. I love crabs. Crabs are great. How am I? I am surviving, Lazy Wing. I am tired, as always. But when am I not incredibly sleepy? I am perplexed. It's like a real research paper. Yeah, have a good one, Iron Pipe. I know. I'm so yawny. I feel like I need to sleep better. I just don't know how. I have sleep pills and they have helped me sleep, but I tend to take them too late in the day and then I end up being too groggy. I also been really bad at sleep procrastinating. Studies are surprisingly interesting and enjoyable to read. One of the biggest takeaway from college. Really interesting. Some studies I've read and they're just like kind of boring, and I haven't read that many like studies, but that's interesting. Womp womp. You feel that? I know. I wonder what I need to do to feel as tired. You know, I always joke with Ark and I say, you know what? I will sleep once I've done my 2.0. I will sleep after my 2.0 debut. Then I'll sleep. You know, I'll get a good night's sleep. Then. But for now, I have too much that needs to get done. Thank you for the head pats. I have too much. The move, everything. Like anything else you need to be interested in base metals. I love reading ethrology reports. Ooh. The fabulous Douglas. Yes. I think we're going to watch Douglas, man dog. Hi, Broken Spine. Welcome in. Hello. Red sent me her chair. I want to look at her chair. Oh. It doesn't look bad. It looks ergonomic. Oh, it looks cute. I hope it's comfortable. I'm very curious. Oh. So much pain right now. Broken, what happened? Are you okay? What happened? You have a mug sitting on your desk? I have an ice TT sitting on my desk. I don't know. That doesn't work. I have a pug sitting on my desk. But I don't actually have a pug sitting on my desk. But I'm sorry you're in so much pain. My wrist is in so much... No, not the wrist. Was it from doing something particular? I realized recently I'm actually hypermobile in my hands. I didn't know this, but I saw a video where ladies were like, this is a normal, natural hand mobility. If you can do this, you're hypermobile. And you're more likely to get like arthritis in your hands and pains and issues in your hands. And I'm like, yeah, I'm hypermobile. My hands can move quite far back than the natural hands can move. They can go way further and their fingers can bend the way that fingers should not be bending. It's making it work really hard. Broken, have you ever tried the compression gloves? I actually somewhere have compression gloves, but I don't remember where I put them, so I might have to get new ones. But they basically compress around your hands and they help increase circulation to your fingies. And they can help with the problems, the pains. Yeah, I recommend looking into them. I found because I draw a lot, I did find wearing the compression gloves did help. I just need to wear them more often, but then I lost them. That's my biggest recommendation. Otherwise, talking to a doctor about it might help as well. Yeah. I had a classmate with a condition that rendered her double jointed in every joint. She was triple jointed in a few. Oh my god. See, I'm not double jointed. I just think I have hypermobility in my fingers and I might have hypermobility in my toes. I know I don't have it in my elbows or in my knees. I'm pretty normal mobile in those. Okay, let's watch the next video. Darth Vader was a Viking? What? What are you reading? Don't read things. Don't read delusional things. I don't know what you're doing. We're starting this video. The second video? What second video? This is a video. This is a video. This is not actually I know it's a video. It's a screenshot of Doug's YouTube channel in his video. It's okay. It is very confusing. We're gonna watch Planet Zoo, but I elected Twitch chat as CEO by Doug.
Last time on Doug, Twitch chat and I built my friend Parkser his dream city and city skylines, and he loved it.
The fact that you even let it get 8% as bad as this is a critical problem to the city management.
That's my mayor! So today, Twitch chat and I will be building Parkser his dream zoo because
So we didn't watch this first episode. We're watching it in the wrong order. We're watching this because I like the zoo.
I made an app that will select one random Twitch viewer as the CEO of our new zoo in Planet Zoo. Each CEO will get 5 minutes to develop the zoo.
Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. See, I could do something like this, guys. We could have it that everybody goes in the, like, everybody goes on a list, and then I spin the wheel and I choose one random person, and then that person it gets to be CEO for 5 minutes, and you get to do things. That'd be so fun.
Do however they'd like, and then once we've spent the $1 million starting budget, we're gonna call up Parkser and see how much he loves it. And Parkser legitimately really enjoys zoos. He's seen a ton of them during his road trip around the country, so we're gonna have to be on our A game today. The first CEO of the Park Zoo is Shatuckle. Shatuckle, are you here?
Build some paths.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go!
Build paths shape of a P with a snake exhibit.
A snake exhibit. Okay, I got you. Mr. Sheep.
Oh, a path with a P with a snake exhibit. Look at it. Look at him go.
Yo, is this a big enough P? Do you want bigger?
Perfect.
I mean, that's a big P. This will lay the groundwork for all the future CEOs.
Inside the P, let's get a tiger exhibit.
Okay, tiger exhibit inside the P. Got it. Oh, you can also make the exhibits walkable, like people can walk into them. Let me know if you want that.
Let's make it walkable.
All right. Do tigers need a lot of space? How many tigers do you want? We've got up to 4.
3.
Wait, do you want like a cheap tiger, or do you want like a nicer one?
Chow is fine.
All right, let's get a nice cheap one. Dude, this is a steal. Only 11 grand for a tiger?
Dude, only 11 grand for a tiger? That's so cheap.
Okay, the tiger exhibit is looking beautiful. I'll add a path for the civilians.
Also raise the walls. They can jump it.
Okay, raising the habitat walls. Beautiful. What next, sir?
Get some toys and food for them.
We've only got 10 seconds left. I'll get whatever I can. 1 ball. This park is looking incredible. You got a tiger and a ball.
It has been an honor.
And with our park now.
It has been an honor. 11K is cheap for that. That's what I'm saying, Pony. 11K is so cheap. Damon, you spelled it wrong. Damon. Yes, I muted. I did mute, guys. Don't worry. I'm not. I'm not just trolling you guys. Okay. I'm trolling you guys. Hi, Jules. I could just mute myself and you guys wouldn't even know. You guys would think you're going crazy. I'm gaslighting you guys. This is a beautiful tiger exhibit.
Now absolutely full of animals. We are ready to talk about today's sponsor, Opera GX, the browser for gamers. You see, your computer usage is exactly like a zoo. You want to play games and listen to music and browse the web all at once, but most...
Try being a VTuber, Doug. Try being a VTuber, Doug. I have a program to make my model transform. I have a program for people to throw eggs at my face. I have a program. Aw, Demon. Thank you. That should be PP points. Was that PP points, Lombax? Try being a VTuber, Doug. I have a program so people can throw eggs at me. I have a program so my bird can speak. I have a program so that my face can move. I have so many programs. I have 2 browsers open. Aw, yeah. Whip.
Why is the PP not working for long things?
It is working. That was Soda Pop. Soda was trying to do PP.
No, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages in long things.
No. Yeah, 6 messages. 6 PPs need to go up.
Oh, you have to do it manually.
Yes. I made it manually. I'm not as cool and smart as Spooky that did tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. I just did PP. I also have a PP button now. Wait, does that mean, should we spin the wheel for Damon? Damon, do you want me to spin the wheel for you?
This one? Yeah. No, it's okay. You don't have to do it for me.
Okay.
I mean, unless people
Chat, Lombex once? Only Lombex once. 6 times? No. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, chat. Oh my fucking god, chat. Oh my fucking god. Damon's spending my money anyway. Where's my wheel? Where's my wheel? Here's my wheel. There's the wheel. Okay. Guys, if you add PP points, then you too get the wheel spinned. And we get punishment. Okay. Wheel. And manual spin. I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. I don't like you, Damon. It's a fun wheel, okay? It's a fun wheel, okay? I have to eat mint Oreo. Guys, can you smell it? It smells like fucking mint. We'll spin it 3 times.
I love mint. Yummy.
I swear, if this was another mint, Damon is cursed. That's not supposed to spin! That was not supposed to spin for it was not supposed to spin for gifted subs, but broken spine. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the hell? I know, these are bad. And they're low-key stale. They taste like toothpaste in between Oreos. What was weird? It only spent once for the guy. Cammy eating mint ASMR. Yes, I do appreciate. No, I really appreciate the gifted subs. And when we get to the PP points, they will be worth 10% more. I get to take 10% more of Twitch's money. I know. I appreciate them anyway. Too much mint. It's so gross. Okay, so I'll explain it to this like this. The reason gift subs do not count is because I could go and gift myself 100 gift subs. And then I would get 100 points. And that would be it. Twitch would have to give me the cut, right? Right? You could pay to win. You could pay yourself into it, right? You could just go and buy. And Twitch doesn't want that. They want you to prove a point. They want to prove that you got enough supporters to earn the special cut. They want you to prove how popular you are. They want to prove your popularity. It's a popularity contest, chat. They want to prove that you have people that are willing to support her. So why no primes? Because primes are free. Twitch gets them Twitch gives them for free. It's for free, right? So because it's for free, why would they give bonus for you to have primes that are free? Technically, Twitch is losing money with primes. Exactly, Slimy. Exactly. The funny thing is, what Twitch did is they used to give like really high-end content creators and like a 70-30 split. They took that away from the really high-end people and they were like, everybody can have a chance to get the 60-40 or 70-30 split. everybody could get the chance. Good night, Lombax. I hope you sleep well. Good luck at work tomorrow. Everybody gets a chance. Everybody gets a chance. And so then what happens, they eventually took away something to give it back to us in a different format. But now I get a chance. You don't work tomorrow. Let's go. Okay, let's continue our Duck Duck video. We're only 2 minutes in, and we've already been distracted for 11 minutes. And now my mouth tastes like mint.
Most browsers will hog all of your RAM and CPU, hurting your gaming performance. Well, it's time to kill those hogs, because with the GX control panel in Opera GX, you can limit the amount of CPU or RAM that Opera GX uses. That way, you can both game and watch 10 different videos of hog noises at the same time. And with Opera GX, you can log into your favorite apps directly into the sidebar of the browser, which I love. So you can browse the web while easily checking Twitter, or replying to Discord messages, or checking to see if somebody like me, who's very inconsistent, is actually streaming live on Twitch. And if you download Opera GX using the link in the description, you get an exclusive Doug feature to see the latest 12 videos that I've posted in the GX.
Okay, I need to figure out how to make my own Opera GX mod so you guys can be notified for my most recent videos.
Corner tab. So if I upload a new video of me searching for hogs in the wild, you'll be the first to know. They're out there! Now, Opera GX, just like a zoo, offers tons of customization features, and with the GX mods, you can completely transform your browser zoo thing with just a single click. You can even use the brand new Doug mod, which has its own custom music, sounds, colors, wallpaper, everything.
If I do that, you'll change the Opera. I just need some nice background art of me.
Is completely customizable, and there's a whole zoo of mods available. You can even make your own mods, like if you wanted to make a mod that plays hog sounds every time you type a letter. So get that hog out of your ass. Download Opera GX using the link below today and upgrade your browser experience. Thanks so much to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. And with those goddamn hogs gone, we can get back to making this perfect zoo for Parkser.
Perfect zoo time!
And before the stream actually started, I made sure to ask Parkser what does he look for in his perfect zoo so that we can carefully craft this experience for him. Point number 1, I like taking photos, so I like zoos that have more open areas and aren't as restrictive with cages or glass, so you can get closer to the animals. And beyond a baseline certain extent, your safety is your own responsibility. Okay, so something to consider. Our next...
Zag, you wouldn't even install Opera to have a Cami mod that every time you type something it goes rar or whoa wow or let's go or there we go.
CEO is Dabfoots. Welcome, sir.
Hello.
God, that's my fucking CEO. We even have guests coming in.
Dabfoots is the CEO. Oh, partner! What? You don't think you wouldn't use a mod, a Cami mod? It'll be so annoying.
Into the park. They are ripping and roaring for this tiger and that ball.
So, firstly, we need Rose and exhibit.
All right, let's do it. Rose exhibit. Where do you want it, sir?
Top of P.
Do you want it a specific shape or anything?
Big.
Okay, I'll try to make it bigger. I already kind of enclosed that side, but we'll scoop it out over here. How many do you want? Do you want all of them?
All the otter.
Okay. I think we might have an infinite amount of otters. You're gonna have to tell me a limit.
4.
Okay. Do you think they
4?
want water or anything?
Get them the water.
Okay, cool.
Get them the water.
That good.
Okay, that's good. Oh, Rose is gonna love that.
Get all the toys.
Here, I'll just try to get a variety, I guess. Oh, these are bubble machines.
Don't forget their food.
They need food?
Otters need food. Oh my god, the sound effect, the ball. That's my imitation of the Metal Gear Solid sound effect. Oh.
We can put a pool in here.
Food and drink for the people.
Okay, so this is a bakery, and here's a food truck, and that's top.
This is a very efficient CEO.
I will say that the otters don't have a lot of land. They're fine, probably. All I know is I trust our CEOs. They know what's best.
You can see what type of toys they will play with, space they need, barrier type, etc. in the Zoopedia.
Okay, all right.
In the Zoopedia thing, you can find out everything that they need and what makes them happy.
Hey, you sound awfully cocky for somebody who isn't the CEO of a zoo, unlike Raw Toast, who
I'm hungry, mother. Why do you starve me?
who knows what they're doing. I'm gonna go ahead and trust the Stanford degreed PhD and animal conservationist about what exactly the otters need.
Add some rocks for Rosa.
Got it. Yes, sir.
Good.
Okay, sir, it is looking a little penile.
Oh, maybe make the fence a bit taller.
Okay, there we
Oh,
go.
they're jumping
I do think
out!
the timing of that was a little bad. All of them are outside of the exhibit right now. This is fine. Well,
Maybe put them back. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how to do that, sir. You're gonna have to tell me. Or we just get more otters. There's a shitload of otters for sale, dude. We still have $925,000.
Get like 6.
Okay, let's go.
They're just leaving the 3 otters to go wild out there.
Oh, they have names. Give it up for Sylvia.
If you can
Sylvia the otter.
rename them, make them all Rosa.
Okay, I don't know where they all are because a bunch of them escaped. There's otters everywhere. That's fine. Apparently the tigers are fighting. Let me know if you wanted me to do anything about that.
Okay, fine, feed the tigers, I guess. Or you could just throw like a deer in there.
Yeah, that's a good call. I like the cut of your jib. Ooh, let's get a
They're putting a deer in there. Oh no, I wonder if he will actually hunt it.
European fallow deer. Now that sounds delicious.
Sounds expensive.
I'm just giving them a variety, more of a buffet. Wait, is that tiger asleep? Are you a hungry boy? Oh no.
Enya died. The tiger died.
You're dead of dehydration, boy.
Dehydration.
I don't know if there are any tigers left, sir.
Add more tigers and name them Rosa.
Yes, sir. Parker's gonna love this. Let's get Siberian tigers. That was the problem. We used Bengal tigers. No wonder they died. I'll just make tigers up until your time is up. Time.
Mr. or Mrs.
17 heart.
Oh. Panda, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome in. Hello. How are you? How dare you start a hype train, Soda? How dare you? How dare you? I'm not gonna eat more mint. Unless I have the Oreo still in front of me. It's funny, Soda Pop says. Do I know the way? I do know the way. The way and not that way. The way is this way. How dare you snack on your mint fucking... You know what? Oreos is really good. Boo. Was that the Bracken? Was I the Bracken again? I said thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. You know what, Ark? We need to do Lethal Company again. I know it's been a hot minute, but I feel like I need to play Lethal Company again. There's been new updates and new mods and stuff. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of new stuff. It's been a while since I played. Memes? Post them in the memes and Discord, Soda. I would love to. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I think I should go basic. Like, set up with like 4 people, like 4 total, you know? And do just the, like, if you die, you keep your stuff. And then do like a challenge or something. You don't want to spoil anything though? That's fair. That's fair. Maybe I need to set up a Lethal Company soon. I need to DM my friends, see who wants to be in a lethal group. I think I know who would be a great group. Ark, me, you, Cereza, and Red. I know, right? I think it would be great. It would be great. We would die. Because none of us can platform beside you. I know, right? Honestly, I am still surprised that Lethal Company didn't get nominated for anything last year and this year. Lethal Company deserves all the acknowledgement. You know what? I still need I still need to watch some Mr. Roger videos on stream. I think it'd be funny. His videos are great. His videos are great. I love watching him react to people making fried rice. Because white people don't know how to make fried rice. There's like no MSG. Thank you for the 50 biddos. You know, also would be super fun to bring into Lethal Company. Pause. We need to drag Pause into Lethal Company again. If you can ask him who can make a better game between AAA Studio, I'm gonna pick the other one for current days. I mean, it depends on the AA Studio, but AA Studios have been disappointment. You know who's been really good lately? AA Studios. I know, right? I know she's busy with her pause on. I'll have to bug her and just be like, would you want to lethal with us? Ark, we should do lethal for your birthday. That's what we should do. Pause is famous. I'm not famous. What are you talking about, sir? It's just little Camellia, the gremlin that's gonna bully you and tell you what you need to believe in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I hope you got a good emote. If you got a new one, I just keep getting the same stuff. Remember when indie horror was a hot new thing with FNAF, Bendy, and stuff being fresh and new? I mean, indie horror was always a thing. I would argue that even the original Silent Hill is low-key indie horror. And then it became mainstream. When they started... Well, Konami at one point was a little company too.
Yeah, but they were one of the bigger ones at the time. So.
Then Resident Evil was a baby at one point. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. But it's like when games became easier to make, of course more indie games popped up.
I guess you could say like Wolfenstein and Doom technically were indie.
At one point all companies were indie. But it also, people have a mixed concept of indie. You know, people think Dave the Diver was indie, and Dave the Diver was nominated for indie, but it was not an indie developer. It's not an indie game. But people have now anonymously associated indie with a certain art style. And it's like, no, indie is not about how many people are working on it. Indie is directly correlated to the budget that it's working with. Oh my god, damn it. You should have said that with Sapling. That would have been so much funnier. So, a lot of times people are like, oh, this game is indie just because it has like a silly art style. It's like, no. No. But we can't get our shit straight. We can't get our indie shit straight.
Indie's nuts.
There you go, Damon. Ha ha ha. Exactly. We all used to be small. My favorite indie game will always be Undertale. Interesting. I don't know what my favorite indie game is. I think I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look up top indie games and refresh my memory. You want to be the next Nintendo? You're gonna just be like Arctendo? Arctendo Arts?
Yo, I have a crispy $1 bill if you give the tigers a food truck.
The tigers deserve a food truck!
Now, before the board of directors elects a new leader, let's check out another one of Parkser's requests. I like zoos where the habitats are more natural and the animals feel like they belong there, rather than just being on display. Something
We need more nature. We need trees. We need trees.
to consider. All right, our next CEO is Cackleys. Cackleys, before we get started, could you maybe, just in one sentence, describe your vision as the new CEO of the Park Zoo?
Why am I here?
Okay, I feel convinced. As soon as you give me an order, we begin.
I want an enclosure in the shape of a P for Parkser.
Okay, perfect. Okay, the P's been created.
At least 4 otters.
More otters?
Okay, I think that's 4.
I want
More otters?
10 bins also.
8, 9, 10.
Water for otters.
Oh, I'll put it in the middle of the P. That works perfectly. Okay, now there's
Why is it storming? Look at that beautiful pea.
a big P hole. Oh, all of the tigers got out. Oh, your time's up.
Thank you for everything. You're all amazing.
Thank you, Mr. CEO. I think this park is really coming together. The
It's just mostly otters and some dead tigers.
next CEO is Tweak Owl.
Hi.
Tweak Owl, what's your first order of business?
Fire the janitor.
Okay. That seems like it's the #1 priority. All right, Tory Doherty's out of here.
I want pandas.
Okay, would you like them in one of the existing exhibits or in a new one?
In the one with water.
There's 2 with water. I'll put, I guess, into the otter exhibit. Oh, we have another sleepy otter. I'm just gonna put pandas into this otter hole until you tell me to stop.
Make a small extra pen for Rosa in the shape of a P.
Got it. Parkser loves habitats that are shaped in a P, I think. We now have 3.
He's just sleeping, guys. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping.
3 P's kind of looped in on each other.
We need to spoil Rosa.
Okay, I will put in enrichment items. All right, and that's...
Well, look how enriching that is. What an enriching life you could have in that little bin there. Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now a little sapling.
Time. Oh, look at that. That's adorable. Oh, wait, no, is that one sleeping?
Oh, no! Matthias!
We've got a lot of sleepy otters in the exhibits. That's fine. Our next CEO is Dolphin Spog. Welcome.
I guess we need a dolphin exhibit.
Yes, sir.
Doi.
Oh, there aren't dolphins. We've got turtles.
Turtles, yes.
Okay, we'll get some turtles.
12 turtles.
I don't know if
12 turtles in that tiny space!
that'll be enough space, but let's send it. Oh, the pandas have arrived. I mean, pandas are harmless. That'll be fine.
Hey CEO, can make an arena for a zoo battle royale?
Zoo battle royale sounds lit. Let's do it.
Do you want to make this the battle royale zone?
Yes, turtle royale bog.
Wait, what do you mean turtle royale? Just more turtles? I mean, I'll just keep adding turtles until you tell me to do something. That's my CEO. All he said was turtle battle royale. And at least the turtles are only like $600. Now remember that Twitch chat only has $1 million total to spend on this zoo, and they've already spent $300,000, and there's not a lot to show for it.
There really ain't a lot to show for it. Welcome in, Holly Shrimp. Hello, hello.
And the instant we run out of money, the zoo is done, and we have to show whatever we've built to Parkser.
Okay, you can stop.
Okay, got it.
Add food and water. Let the turtles live a happy life.
Yes, sir. Although
The turtles deserve a happy life.
I don't know if I have time for that. Oh, okay. I don't think they can swim. That's time. Now they're all that's all right.
Those are land turtles. They're not actually turtles. They're tortoises. They're tortoises. He put tortoises in water.
Fucking CEO. How do they not know how to swim? They're Galapagos turtles.
I'm not sure why, but this zoo has put the fear of God into me.
It's a good zoo. People go.
It's a fine zoo. It's a lesson that needs to be learned.
about it, stop freaking out. All right, let's check back in with Parkster's demands. Parkster also says, I'm not really a fan of birds. I find birds to be annoying. All right.
He don't like birds. Wow. I don't think I like this Parker person. I know you are stinky, hungry, and thirsty, holy shrimp.
So keep that in mind, Mr. CEO. Our next CEO is Pan Man.
Let's go. You should set half the turtles free and then give the rest some land.
Yes, sir. Go free my turtles.
Give them an island.
Okay, got it. Wait, let me try this. Oh my god.
Oh.
Does that work?
It's perfect.
Okay, cool. Oh, wait, one of the pandas died of dehydration.
He's not watering any of his animals.
Where even is this? Okay, that guy, he deserved it. If you're gonna run that far away from the pee hole, like, you're obviously gonna run out of water.
Can you make the panda an exhibit?
What do you mean by, I mean, like this one? Okay.
Make it a petting exhibit. Lower the price of entry for kids so more can experience the zoo.
Okay, good idea. I like that. About...
I don't think you have anything to pet anymore. I said, kid.
About that petting zoo. Do you still want me to make the petting zoo, sir?
Now it's a fossil exhibit.
Oh.
Okay, can you make it a giraffe exhibit?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I'm sure the kids will love it.
Okay, that's true. The exhibit's ready. Boom. Oh shit, time. Okay. We do have 92 problems with the animals.
Escaped animals?
There are no birds. Our next CEO is Homermon.
Oh, damn.
Okay, we have a lot of upset animals. The staff are pretty unhappy. They don't seem to have buildings or vets or feeders. But why don't we check out some of Parkster's other requests?
Let's go ahead and make a human exhibit.
Okay, hold on. Out of the zoos I visited during my road trip, the most memorable ones have been the ones where there was an employee there describing something quirky and unique about the particular animals there, such as an elephant that remembered its caretaker from 20 years ago and recognized her when she showed up to visit when she was older.
Human exhibit, then if we have time, one elephant.
I like your priorities, sir. Let's go. I guess I'll make a barrier around all these people. Okay, cool. The turtles are actually enjoying looking at them.
Please make sure the humans have a nice habitat with some decorations.
Okay. I'll give them a nice water pool. What even is this? Whatever. Humans are going to love this. Tires. People love tires. Oh, ducks. Looks like I'm going to add a lot of ducks.
Let's get
Is that $100 per duck?
started on that elephant.
Okay. And that is the end of your time. Before we elect our next CEO, let us read more advice from Parkster. My dream zoo would be one that is very large and has a lot of wide open space that doesn't feel cramped with other people visiting there. Because a lot of the times when I go to zoos, it's overrun by children and it feels like I can't really enjoy myself. Okay, so keep that in mind. Parkster
That's super valid. I hate when things are busy. I hate people.
hates children. Our next CEO is Azrael II. Welcome.
Unreal.
Azrael, we seem to have fewer issues with animals since our last CEO took over, but that might be because they're all dead. What would you like?
Add more paths.
Okay, where?
There must be more people. Just add them everywhere. I'm sure this will fix everything.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Parkster hates...
Wait, there's an ad? Why are we in an ad? I swear. Did I yap so much that we went through 2 ads? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ads playing every hour. How dare they? How dare they? I wonder if I could up the ads to like 6 minutes per 2 hours. You know what I mean? Like instead of running 3 minutes per hour, 6 minutes every 2 hours. And then every 2 hours I get up and I stretch and actually like get like restful work. They really are. They really, really are. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Do you guys feel like you buy stuff in ads? Do you like feel like ads work for you? Because I feel like ads don't really work for me. I don't think I often fall for ads. Because like a lot of the things that show up in advertisement are not even things that I would naturally buy. You know what I mean? Hi, Snowfall. Well, that's a cute little emote. I think I need to upgrade my lurk emote. That is so cute. You never once gotten something from an ad? Only food ones? Interesting. Also, Ark, you ranked up. You ranked up. Unless it's a Nintendo. But you would have bought that game even without the ad, right? Like, you probably would have just looked it up and found it and stuff like that. You have been spotted. Yes, you have been. Welcome. And we're just sitting through the ad, and then we're going to continue our ridiculous video. I mean, that's fair. Don't be go hiding. Also, I've seen more people have these cute little bush emotes. And I'm like, you know what? They're very cute. You got 30 nuggets that day? Ooh. Ooh. I'm a cutie. Oh, whoa. What's that? Snowfall. What is that? I'm surprised that's even on Twitch. I'm surprised it hasn't been reported and removed. I'm surprised. I'm even worried about putting Gasmic? What is what? Gasmic? Oh, I know you have crazier ones, Soda. I am surprised it hasn't been reported and removed from Twitch yet. The emote artist is live. You're gonna go tell them, that's some sus emotes. I know you have that one, Soda. I know you do. You wanna see? We're back for the ads. Let's continue.
Crowded spaces.
I am a man of great mind.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to make it this windy.
This is looking fantastic.
Yeah, this looks good. I'll keep adding paths until you tell me to do something else.
Add more bathrooms.
Okay, we are gonna spend some serious money on toilets, I think.
What do you mean? We need toilets, guys. Like, you need more toilets the better, because Cammy always be peeing.
Increase the price for children.
Yes, sir. Oh, the elephants broke the chain link fence.
Wait, the elephants broke and then started shitting.
Shit. All right, let me know if you want to do something about that. I'll go make the kids. Kids are now $10.
Now we must add random decorations all over the park.
Sounds good.
Children for $10? What an incredibly low price. Could I get some?
We have tons in our park. We have so many for you. I wonder if any animals are alive. Oh, there's one. No, that's a statue. I'm not positive if our zoo has any animals. Is the giraffe okay? Okay, giraffe is also sleepy.
Fantastic.
I mean...
The giraffe!
He's clearly not dead. He's having a nightmare. A nightmare about not having enough water. Sorry, we're out of time.
Goodbye, world. It was great transforming this park in my great 5-year term.
It was an honor, sir. Our next CEO is Drop to the Phil. I'm pretty sure the only living animal is the escaped elephant. We gave them...
Oh my god, all the dead animals!
Lots of enrichment,
we
but
need
no...
chimps.
Wow, chimps are expensive. Let me know if you want me to do anything else, sir.
Now there's just bones everywhere, too. I love how they just slowed it down to be the actual pace with it happening.
Sir, just checking, are you still there? Because this is about like 15 chimpanzees. They're like 10 grand each.
Kid tickets $150.
Children's tickets are $100. That's the max. Oh, an animal died of old age. There was an animal that lived a long...
Wow! The animal lived a long, healthy life.
Long, healthy life. This is actually a huge victory for us. Wait, hold on. Is it because it lived a happy life?
Honestly, Arg, it would be so fun to do one where you get chat, you like randomly pick a chat member and they can tell you what you have to do. You put them on a wheel and spin and choose.
Because it was stuck in a box here.
Name a chimp Parkser as a guest.
Parkser. He's gonna love that.
Open the boxes.
I mean, the box, this is a tiger. Do you want me to, oh, it's dead. There's a dead tiger in the...
No, if you play a different game, it's not copying it. It's called being inspired by it. Inspired. Good night, Polygon. Sleep well. But we could probably brainstorm on something better.
The box.
Hippo next to giraffe and a zebra and lion cuz Madagascar.
Okay. Okay, well, the... Look,
What?
guys, it's Madagascar. You know, like the movie. Time. Thank you, Drop the Phil. Our next CEO, JT Boys. Now, before you make your first move, let's look at what else Parks are requested. I've never seen one of these before, but live hunting sessions would be awesome. For example, in a cheetah enclosure, they release a small antelope or something so the guests can literally see the cheetah chase down and kill its prey. I don't think zoos are allowed to do that, but that was the other request from Parkser.
Build a huge enclosure.
All right. Yes, sir.
We are going to fill it entirely with rubber ducks.
Okay, yeah.
So huge.
Yes, sir. We'll put it here.
As large as the round part of our pea.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's huge. Okay, a lot of the chimpanzees have escaped, apparently.
They can have fun.
Okay.
One large hole full of water for them.
Okay, got it. Why is the enclosure this big for rubber ducks?
They need the space.
They
You're
need the
fucking
space.
CEO. You know what you're talking about. Okay, sir. I'm
The rubber ducks need the space. It makes them live a happier life.
The rubber ducks.
Put an E after the P.
What? Like here?
Yes.
Look, this doesn't make sense to me, but I didn't go to Stanford Business School. Trust the CEO, chat. That works.
Now one more.
Guys, trust the CEO. These are the types of business decisions you learn about in Stanford Business School. Anything else, sir?
Now put a Rosa exhibit in the first one.
Put a Rosa exhibit in the E? Okay. This is like the third Rosa exhibit. All the other ones have died.
We need food, water, and toys.
Well, unfortunately, the next CEO is going to have to sign off on that one.
Doug, Parks of the chimp died.
07.
The chimps keep dying. The chimps keep dying.
We need to... Whoever the last CEO is, the last CEO needs to put a lot of animals in. Parkser won't know that we've burned through like 200 random animals. As long as we put in some animals last minute, he'll think this is a normal thriving zoo. We can salvage this. Naiwiniumi. Welcome to the office. Why is the rubber duck exhibit so big? Maybe Parkser will think they're alive.
So I want more otters.
Good,
more
good,
otters.
Good. Where would you like them?
Anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Everywhere acually.
Okay, I'll put a couple in here first. Oh, wait, we have that otter exhibit from the very beginning. We can put some there. Hold on, right in here. Why
The first otter exhibit.
so brown?
Also, can I have a beer shop?
I don't know if they have beer, but let me look.
Wait. Why is the water so brown? Is it because of the decaying otters? The decaying otter bodies?
Okay, there's a whole lot of drink shops now for you.
Great, now get more otters.
Okay.
Okay, and give that otter some water.
Okay.
And a tree maybe.
One tree.
Do you think that maybe the reason they all dehydrate is because he's not giving them actual water? He's just giving them ponds?
Okay.
Oh yeah, give them food too.
They might actually stay alive for Parkser's review.
Get 5 more huge trees.
Okay, all right. That's my CEO.
One tree, but put it on a hill. That way it can be one tree hill.
Only if the CEO allows.
I allow.
Time, but I'll make one tree hill.
Okay, thank you, and I hope the otters survive. Bye.
One tree hill. Yeah, it's like low-key seawater.
One tree hill sucks ass. Why is this animal still in a box? Why do we just have animals in boxes laying around? This tiger is dead. The next CEO is Neo the Archer. We have 8 vets. Why aren't they picking up the dead tiger? Where are the fucking vets?
Fire the vets.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor. Fired, 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 fired.
Make a grave for the tiger.
Okay, I guess I'll dig a hole here? Okay, we made a tiger grave.
Oh my god, a tiger grave!
We're super close to running out of money.
Add a row of toilets by the tiger.
Okay, I guess we'll go cheap.
Expensive toilets.
Okay.
Only the best for the dead tiger.
Oh shit, our money is dropping really fast. That's the end of your term. For this last CEO, we need somebody who's business savvy to really squeeze a lot of value out of the last $20,000 that a zoo has. You probably get time for one, maybe only a half of an action. Our final CEO, Dacia Permission Weed.
Limp Biscuit poster at the entrance.
Limp Biscuit poster. Oh, Parkser likes Limp Biscuit.
Perfect.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Doesn't fit. Oh, it's upside down. No, we just have to rotate it.
Keep it upside down.
You sure? It looks great. Sorry, I trust you. $10,000. This might be the end, sir. 8,000.
All money on otters.
Okay, go.
All money,
Animal,
more otters,
245.
more otters.
Zoo. Go. $6,000. Nacho costs $1,100. That's fine. We still have $3,000. $1,700. We buy the cheapest one, and we only have $500 left, and we're done. We're done. Park Zoo is complete.
And welcome to Parkser Zoo.
All right.
It's so ugly. It's so bad. I don't even know if anything's alive anymore.
Let's get Parkster on the horn. Now we can get a prediction. Would Parkster visit our zoo? Come on, believers. Don't be a coward. Parkster's gonna love it. Okay, let's see what happens.
Hello, Douglas. Douglas.
Parkster, boy, do we have the entertainment experience prepared for you. Okay, can you see the zoo?
I can see the zoo. I see your screen share.
Okay, let me present to you the one and only Park Zoo.
Is that an upside down billboard of Limp Bizkit?
Okay, how much do you love Limp Bizkit, Parkster?
I wouldn't say I really love them, but I mean, they're fine.
They're acceptable, I guess.
Loves them. Okay, you come in, you walk past the Limp Bizkit poster, right? You're thinking, wow, this looks pretty good. And then you get into what is, in fact, a gigantic letter P. Everything is built within this P, including the word P and sub-Ps distributed throughout. On the left side, you're going to notice, wow, wild ducks swimming around in the pool.
Wait, can you go back?
I love how the wild duck exhibit that also used to be a P, their fences completely got annihilated somehow.
Back to the ducks.
Maybe from this distance, though. Like, don't look at them too close.
Can you zoom into the ducks?
No. Next up, you are going to notice this box, which has a sleepy zebra in it. So, which direction would you like to go first? Left?
It's not sleepy. It's dead. It says died of...
That's Italian. It means it's hibernating. This looks pretty good. And then you get into what is...
Wait, what happened? Why did it rewind? It glitched. What?
In fact, a gigantic letter P.
What?
Everything is built within this P, including...
Why did it rewind? What did you chat? What did you do, chat?
Go back to the ducks.
Maybe from this distance, though. Like, don't look at them too close.
I didn't break it. You guys broke it.
Next up, you are going to notice this box, which has a sleepy zebra in it. So, which direction would you like to go first? Left?
It's not sleepy. It's dead. It says died of...
That's Italian. It means it's hibernating for the winter. As we move along...
You could probably set that up if there's a hotkey to rewind.
You're going to notice this, I guess, cage. I think there's supposed to be an otter in that. A lot of bathrooms, all leading up.
There used to be an otter in there.
I don't have a way of knowing for certain. What is in this box?
There was an otter in there, wasn't there?
Okay, there's a lot of monkeys in the...
There's monkeys in the box that are dying. They're dying monkeys in the box. Or you can just unbox it. You just press unbox it right here.
Boxes over here. Now, this is one of our most popular exhibits, is the human exhibit. Literally the most popular exhibit we have by far. You come into this path and you get a 360 panorama view of several people who are trying to protest inhumane conditions, as well as more wild ducks. Past the tiger grave, you can actually come out to a little habitat we like to call Madagascar. Have you seen the movie Madagascar, Parkster?
What do you mean the movie? I've never been to Madagascar
No. There's a movie...
There's a movie named Madagascar. Have you guys seen it, chat?
Called Madagascar.
Hold on, let me Google it.
Okay, look at a poster of Madagascar. Okay, pull it up.
Oh, I've seen this before.
Okay.
I know this. Okay.
There you go. So look at the movie poster.
You know what? He forgot the hippo, though. He only got the male characters. What the hell?
And then take a look at our recreation.
Where's the recreation? Oh.
Wait, you never seen Madagascar? What the hell?
They recently passed peacefully of old age in their sleep, but we had all of them.
Did you happen to place all of the Madagascar animals into the same enclosure at the same time?
Let's not criticize what may or may not have happened.
Okay, so they killed each other.
These are some of our patented walking paths. So
that's a nice workout path.
I know how much you like going for walks.
I do. I actually like hiking.
There you go. There you go. This is another otter exhibit. It looks like maybe these in... Oh, there's a tiger in this box.
No, that is a... Why is there a tiger in the otter exhibit?
So we made a habitat specifically for this tiger, including an Indian elephant temple. This is one of our oldest otter exhibits. I think we maybe even have some otters here. Yeah, Francisco is here.
Why is it in a box though?
Why is it in the box still?
Here's something you're gonna love. This, off in the distance, is One Tree Hill with a tree on top. One of your favorite TV shows.
Is One Tree Hill about an actual tree on a hill?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
In
dislike
fact,
that the
editor, can
tree
you
is
put a
not
spoiler
centered.
alert on the screen?
Huh?
Nothing. As we move farther along the P, you're going to notice, I think, toilets for some reason. I forget what this CEO was doing. Yeah, okay, these are all various toilets. And you have a variety of toilets, so be sure to think about that.
It's like the toilet exhibit, guys. You can choose and find the best toilet. They're all secretly just filled with piss everywhere.
Any toilet.
I mean, they look nice. It's very convenient.
There you go. And this was specifically catered knowing that you hate children. If we come out here, you're going to notice that...
I don't hate children.
Well, I think in your note, you said children are selfish and they don't deserve to have entertainment like me.
Okay, they are selfish, but that is just the nature of children.
Oh no, Rocket. They fired all the janitors. They fired all the janitors. That was like 5 minutes in. They fired all the janitors.
Children. Wait, is this an adults-only zoo or something?
It's not, but it does cost $100 for children to enter. So we basically have no children and haven't for several years.
Okay, is there still positive cash flow?
About that. We'll get to that later. Now, in the E of our P in the P Parks Park, we do have a bunch of otters. Uh-oh.
Okay,
Marco!
I see the otters.
Emilo!
And they're swimming.
They died of starvation because they fired all their staff.
Happily around, and they even got 5 trees. So, pretty cool enclosure.
Deceased.
Pretty cool enclosure there. They're very sleepy. It is wintertime, and they are hibernating. And you can see here at the end of the P. I believe that wraps up the tour of the zoo. I am going to go ahead and admit that this costs us $1 million, and I will need that back. Parser, don't hold back any longer. Would you, even once, for a $3 entry fee, visit the Park Zoo Park?
$3 is actually really cheap.
Okay.
Wait, so where is this?
I don't, it's in North America. That's all I specified.
Okay. So this is probably the worst zoo I have ever seen in my entire life. I would visit it.
Let's go! Yes!
Chat, would you visit it for $3? I don't think I would. I don't want to see a bunch of dead animals.
To blog about how much it sucks.
He loves it. He loves the Park Zoo.
I hate it, but I would visit it.
Oh.
Those are rubber ducks. You zoomed
No.
in
And that's how our zoo got the official Parkser seal of approval. I guess those incredible CEOs knew what they were doing. Thanks for watching, everybody. Join us next time when we ship a dead tiger in a box to Parkser's house.
I don't want it.
Do you want the
can
leftovers?
bury it. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess I've never eaten tiger before.
Don't eat the dead tiger.
Sorry for the re-upload, fellas. The original.
Oh, sorry. It went straight to the next video.
Last time on.
Oh my god. Would you eat tiger? I don't know. I feel like tiger would be too muscular. You know what I mean? Yes, you would eat tiger, or yes, the tiger would be too muscular. Because I feel like it could be all of the above. I really need to turn off the automatically go to the next video option. But I don't know how. You would try it? Hold on, let's go over here. We have some music to listen to while we chat. You would try tiger? I don't know. I feel like tiger is one of those things that you don't hear about people eating. So I think then it must be that it doesn't taste good. You know what I mean? If you don't hear about people eating it, then it most likely does not taste good. Because, you know, you hear about... Some people like stringy meat. I don't know what people would actually like stringy meat. That does not sound appetizing to me at all. I think that sounds the opposite of appetizing. Hi, Fire Smoke. Welcome in. Hello. How are you? I don't know, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the weirdo. Maybe I'm the odd one out, you know? Not liking that damn stringy meat as a vegetarian. I don't like that stringy. I looked up and Google said besides use of their body parts for the decoration of medicine product, big cats such as tiger, leopards, and snow leopards are also in high demand for their meat, which is considered a delicacy in several Asian countries. Interesting. I mean, if it breathes, somebody is eating it. Somebody out there is finding a reason to eat it. If it breathes, somebody's eating it, you know? That's just kind of how it is. James is the odd one out. Oh my god. James is from the odd one out. Yes. If it meets, I eats. Oh my god. See, Ark, I for some reason feel like you would be such a picky eater. Hi, the god Herobrine. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Well, good morning. It's evening here. I'm just saying, and definitely when I was a kid. Wait, so you would taste exotic stuff? What do you mean Cammie's fleeing? Who said Cammie's fleeing? Who says Cammie's fleeing? What are you throwing eggs at me for? You have pretzels? Can I have pretzels? What kind of pretzels? Are they crunchy pretzels? Are they soft pretzels? Are they delicious pretzels? What kind of pretzels? What kind of pretzels? Small pretzel sticks? You know what? You know what? I haven't had small pretzel sticks in a while. I kind of want pretzel sticks. I need to get pretzels. I need snacks. I don't have snacks. The fish is not open. So pretzels are really great. As somebody who lived in Switzerland and had German soft pretzels, so good. I one time went to a German market and had a pretzel like bigger than my head. It was massive. Ray, you're not new here. What are you talking about? I am getting eepy though. I am getting a little eepy. I'm getting a teeny bit eepy, chat. Why so eepy, you say? 'Cause I'm eepy. I'm so eepy. I'm so sleepy. I'm so eepy and sleepy. And eepy and weepy. I haven't got enough sleep. I know. I honestly need to try. Are you trying to make me play Lethal Company right now, Soda Pop? Are you trying to convince me to go on and continue with the playing Lethal Company? Well, even though I'm saying I'm eepy, you're just like, I do need to get some rest. You're trying to wake me up. I need to actually get better sleep. I just need to actually like take better care of myself. I've been sleep procrastinating too badly. Like I spent all night the other night reading manga, and then I didn't get to finish it, and then the next night I finished it at like 1 in the morning. You think I should go to sleep? But guys, we're chilling, we're hanging out, we're trying to get PP points funded. What do you mean you don't like my company? You don't like my Lethal Company? Do I have a mod who can make a poll? Well, you know what? I can make a poll. Camellia is capable of making polls, okay? Camellia is very capable of making polls. I don't need nobody making me polls. There we go. Poll is up, chat. Poll is up. Look at me. Look at me. I am physically capable of the polling. Yes, Keithel Company. What are you talking about? TCG Card Simulator. You guys love the gamba into the late nights of gambling. Wow, Lexi came back to count my yawn. My watch is dying. We got 1 vote for Keithel and 1 vote for TCG. Vote on the poll. We love Gamba. We love Gamba. Also, to be honest, guys, me being tied today actually 100% is Ark's fault. Yep, Arctic Octavius Arts' fault. We were.
Ark did it.
Yeah, Ark did it. Ark did do it. Because we were hanging out with, and then next thing you know, we were chatting until freaking 11 p.m. We were talking about stupid stuff. Like how stinky chat is. We were talking about the stinky level of chat. And why chat is so stinky. And what chat did to be so incredibly stinky. Like illegal memes? No, it's actually stupider stuff. About anxiety, Soda Pop. About anxiety.
Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here comes that bullshit, what up?
Here comes that bullshit, what up? Here comes that bullshit, what up? Here comes that bullshit, what up? What up? What up? Here comes that bullshit, here comes that bullshit, what up? It sounds like bullshit. To me. My brain says it says... Is that an old meme? I've never heard it before. I've never seen that meme before. I guess you guys want me to sleep. Wow, you guys care about my physical health. But don't worry, we still have lots of shenanigans coming up this week. It was before your time, Cammy. Wow. Okay, we got our socials. If you don't follow me on my socials, you should. I need to add a blue sky on there, actually. Hi, Zebra. I'm also going to Sleepy, so if you want to hang out, and as we raid out, Harambe era. Oh my god. We're gonna go say hi to Paz, because Paz is lovely and Paz is playing Eco and Paz is doing a subathon, so we're gonna go say hi to Paz because Paz is all just awesome sauce. And next stream is gonna be on Wednesday night. We're gonna be gaming something. I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna be gaming yet, so expect polls in your near future. Kevin wants to play Lethal Company again. Yes, that's a good one. It'll be studied in the future. What else? What else? And then Thursday will be more React videos. We'll watch more Warhammer. Maybe we'll get to the Bloodborne video. Thank you, Slimy. I'm gonna get some rest and recoup away. And hopefully by Wednesday night, I won't be a tired mess of a gremlin, but I might be. But yeah, I hope you guys all have a lovely Tuesday. And you eat tacos, because that's what I'm gonna make. because I made pickled onions. And thank you guys so much for hanging out, everybody with the rays and the bits and the subs. It was so sweet, guys. I really appreciate you guys. You made my Monday a lot better after being stuck in the hail. And then the chills.